All right, we're live on YouTube. Hello, Twitch chat. Say hi to YouTube. Welcome in, everybody. We're gonna be playing some eugenics today. I will hopefully be playing on my off-stream file. Since I have the most progress in the game on that file, and I also think playing on my file that I've already made good progress on is more entertaining than watching me start from scratch. And yeah, because there's a lot to this game and now I finally understand it, so it's gonna be a lot easier for me to talk about it and walk everyone through if anyone has any questions, or you guys want to see gameplay of someone who sort of knows what they're doing. So yeah, I've been playing this game on and off stream. I have like 80 plus hours in the game. It is roguelike. Yeah. International Fun at Work Day. Nice. Hi Nick, welcome in. There's something else I was gonna say once we went live on YouTube. I do need to apologize for going live so late. I just lost track of time and I still was in the process of getting ready. So I was on the phone for a little too long on a phone call today. So I just lost track of time. But yeah, we're gonna do a little palette cleanser. We've been playing Crimson Desert. This game is much different than Crimson Desert, but I don't want to burn myself out of a game. And sometimes playing something different is a nice little refresh. So that's what we're doing today. We'll be doing Crimson Desert tomorrow at 5 p.m. Mountain Time, as well as on Friday. But Friday we are starting with dyeing eggs. I'm gonna be dyeing some eggs in the spirit of Halloween. Not Halloween, in the spirit of Easter. Okay, not Halloween. We're not there yet. I don't know. Whenever I said spirit, it made my brain go to Halloween. Sorry. We'll be dyeing Easter eggs in the spirit of Easter. Sorry. I had to take some Advil at the start of stream because I feel a headache coming on, so I'm struggling a little bit today. Do I have a gas leak? No, I have a brain leak. My brain's leaking. Birdie's any better? Malo is acting like nothing happened, so she's great. Kubo, we're still keeping a close eye on. He's still doing the things that he normally would do. We're just trying to make sure that he's not faking it. Malo's personality is so distinctly different than Kubo's. Malo is a little bit more, she's a lot more outgoing. So it's easy to tell that Malo is herself. Whereas Kubo, he's not as active as Malo, personality wise. I don't know if that makes sense. So for him, it's kind of hard to tell, are you acting the same or are you just hiding, how you're feeling? So he's done all the things though. He's flapped his wings, he's eaten food, he's had water, he's flown in the cage, he's climbed all over the cage. So it seems like everything's okay, but with birds, especially with this situation, we just have to continue monitoring it because anything can change, and they it's in their instincts to hide if there's something wrong with them for as long as they possibly can, because they don't naturally, they don't want to seem weak because they're prey animals. They're really good at hiding when they're not feeling well, to a certain extent. So we just have to keep watching. Hi Jonathan, how are you? Alright. What you guys are about to see is really crazy, okay? Please don't freak out. Why is my game not showing? Wait, this was the problem that I had. I think the only way for me to fix it was to not be in full screen. Yeah, so I have to do that again. That's okay. Okay, disclaimer. This game is highly inappropriate. I just want to throw that out there. It's literally a game about breeding cats. The creator of this game, he's a super unhinged guy. He has a certain kind of humor that might not be everybody's cup of tea. There will be a lot of poop. There will be cats having sex. There will be cats fighting. So... Anyway. So I have a lot of cats. I do have to get rid of some of them because the last time that I was playing, I bred my cats. I only frick with certain stats at this point in the game. If a cat comes out with stats that are 4 or less, I just get rid of him. Still less problematic than Pokemon Unite. I mean, true. True. I totally forgot how to play this on mouse and keyboard because I've been playing it on my Steam Deck. So, I have to relearn some of these controls. So give me a sec while I go through all my cats super fast. Because we have to make some decisions about kicking some out because 62 cats is actually too many. We need to bring it down to like 40 or something. Maybe not even 40. So like, I'll try to explain what I can with this game. There's a lot to this game, but they do all have stats. So like, the muscle, that's strength. Strength affects your melee attack and melee ability. Then you have dexterity, which affects your range attacks and ranged ability damage. So like if you have a melee fighter character, you'd want to make sure it has good strength. If you have a mage or an archer, or I think they call it a hunter, you'd want this up there. Constitution affects their max health and post-combat regen, because they do regenerate health after a fight. The light bulb is intelligence, which affects their mana regen. You need mana to use spells. Spells cost mana. Speed affects turn order and movement range. Charisma affects max mana and starting mana, not to get confused with mana regen, because you do get mana after every turn. And then luck, which affects base crit chances and all randomness. So I'm looking for any cats that have 4, and I get rid of them. This one actually has a body birth defect, and so we don't like that. We don't want it, so we're sending that cat to Tink, because Tink wants kittens. They do have some pretty funny names too. If you guys keep their names, might be a little hard to tell because of the dono bar is like right there. This cat needs to go. Oh wait, I actually can't. Where did that cat go? I have to wait until this cat ages more. I don't like to throw away cats for nothing. If I can't give the cat to any of these people, then it's kind of a waste. So I have to wait until the cat turns a certain age. Or it gets into a fight and it gets injured. There's different people who collect different cats for different reasons. Is that really the only level 1s that I had? Or age 1s, I should say. But I had more than that. Wow, this is going to be a lot harder than I thought, because I was ready to get rid of some cats. Oh no! Okay, I can't get rid of that one. I'm just looking for 4s here. I can't get rid of you yet. I have a cat named Popcorn. Damn! I wonder if you can just make it where the inside of the house is just like a blob of cats. I have a cat named Zelda. Unfortunately, we do have to get rid of it. Because I'm trying not to have anything that has any force. Can't get rid of you yet, Curly. I'm looking at my name. Okay, dude. Also, some of the voices on these cats are freaking hilarious. Like, I have one that sounds like Arnold. How do you say his last name? Is Schwarzenegger? I don't know if I said that right. I probably completely butchered his last name. How can you get rid of Zelda? It's a sign. I might for a job. Get to the chopper! Sorry, my impression is not great, but I try. I have Tupac. I have Tupac here. I can get rid of Ghostly. Ghostly goes to Tracy. She's the pet store employee. She hates our guts. But she takes old cats. Even though I don't think 5 years is old, but whatever. That's the age when you can send them to her. Versace has to go. Actually, hold on. I hate the speed down, but I like the mutations. Is that 7 in human years, or is that dog? No, I think... I don't remember. No, I'm so glad you said something, because I've always thought that that's a weird name for a Pokemon, too. I actually might keep Versace, just because of the mutations. Sad because it's so good. You can go. Oh, but your speed. God, it sucks when they have something that's like so high up stat-wise. Squirrel Squad, summon 5 baby squirrels. If EDM says ew, you know it's bad. Okay. I'll just use Minerva on a journey soon. I'm keeping cats with injuries in this room because... So, like, you'll notice the rooms have stats. Crap, how do you access... There's a way that you can click on the room to zoom in, but I don't know how to do it on PC. Do they have, like, controls? Oh. There we go. It's just the mouse wheel. So you'll notice the rooms... can I... There we go. Okay. You'll notice the rooms have stats on them. So the cat with, like, the Z above it, that's their comfort. The yarn is stimulation. And then, the thing with the snake through it, I forgot the proper terminology for that. That's, like, the chances of them, I forgot what the actual, like, term is for that stats, but it's, like, whether or not they'll heal from, injuries. So, and then the DNA strand on the bottom, that's for mutations. So the higher up that is, the more likely your cats are to mutate, and evolve, which you get some pretty funny things. Like, you guys just see Mr. Q's cats. His cats are so fricked up. Like, his cats are messed up. I only recently started getting my cats to evolve, that's been my goal lately, is to get furniture that boost my mutation. Poor kitties. That doesn't surprise me with Mister's cats. He has cats who have wings for back legs and like long flowers coming out of their head. He had a cat where like the top of their head was like off and you could see their brain. He has cats that have like super long back legs. Like just freaky things, like the things that happen to these cats. It's really not okay. But anyways, so I'm gonna try to get rid of some of my super old kitty cats. We keep this one. This one's a weird situation. So like your cats will die eventually. And so you could just like let them die of old age, or you like before they die, you could donate them to Tracy, who takes the old cats. This cat though got mutated on an adventure, and it found a fountain of youth and it drank from the fountain of youth, so it never dies. It also went back to being a kitten, so it's like super small. So this cat, it actually gives my house +1 appeal, which is this number up here. If your house has a high appeal, then the stray cats that you get will have like better stats and stuff. So you'll just ultimately get better strays. So I keep this one. Oop, even though it's age 30, it will never die. So that's good. But the rest of these cats, like, usually once they get to about 20 years old, I'll start letting them go. Oh, there's so much to this game. It's so good. It's so good. And I'm not even close to beating it. So there's 3 acts to this game, I believe. And it takes you quite a bit to get through all the acts. I'm on act 2 and it's so hard that I've just been avoiding going down that route. And I've just been focused on act 1 and trying to get furniture on my runs that give me mutation stats, so that way I can get stronger, better cats. So act 2, you start off in the desert. And the one crappy thing about the desert is that your cats are all suffering from heat exhaustion. So you can heal your cats, but after the fight, they don't get their health regeneration that they normally would. So normally, like after a battle, they'll get like 6, 7, or 8 HP to heal themselves with, and when you don't get that on a whole entire level, like it's kind of difficult. Plus the boss fights in the desert, I find like the ones that I struggle with the most. You're like XP grinding? Not exactly. I've learned that like you're only gonna get so far with just like base cats, like cats that don't have any mutations, cats that have just average normal stats. You want to get cats that have mutations and cats that evolve, because that's how they get like unique abilities. But like your cats, like it's gonna sound weird, but the system makes sense. But once you take a cat on an adventure, you can only take them on an adventure one time, and then they're retired. So you can't take them out on another adventure again once you've already done that. They become retired cats. There is an instance where you do get to use your retired cats again, so you definitely don't want to get rid of them right off the bat. There is a purpose to them, and I don't want to like spoil anything unless it happens to me on stream. But like you want your cats to come out of these fights like healthy and maybe with some good mutations, so that way you can breed it into your lines, get really nice abilities and stuff like that. But sometimes that's not enough to build your cat line strong. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get a bunch of furniture because this furniture affects how my cats come out and if they end up evolving and whatnot. So yeah. Anyways, let's go ahead and start on an adventure. So usually what I do is I go through, I try to use the cats that are the oldest, because like I said, I can't, the ones that have the color and the little tag up here, which is kind of hard to see because of my overlay. Here, let me move this down. There you go. But anyways, so cats that I've already taken on an adventure, I can't take them on another adventure. It won't let me put them in the box. So you don't get to use them again, but you do, but it's different. I don't know if that will happen to me on stream, but we'll see. Okay, I'm looking for ones that haven't been used. We have Arthas. Can't wait to show you guys the classes. There is, yeah, they put a lot of detail in this game. It's actually so much better than I thought it was gonna be. It's crazy, and I still haven't experienced it all. This cat has a broken rib. We'll still take her though. Maybe? Oh, maybe not. Why can't I take her? Oh, cause she, oh, that's the wrong cat. Where did you come from? It was you. There we go. I'm like, why won't they let me put the cat in there? Minerva. I'll go ahead and take Minerva because Minerva has really good speed. Just really crappy constitution. That kind of worries me a little bit. I'm just gonna do a normal run before I try to do something challenging, or what I deem to be challenging. Okay. So now you get to here, and these are your roles. They are classes. And there's different classes in this game. So you unlock more classes as you get through certain stages of the game. But you start off with Fighter. Punch your way to victory. Fighters are great at doing big, strong melee attacks and smashing things to pieces. Giving a cat this collar or any of these collars will change their stats though. So you have to keep into consideration, you know, what they're currently rocking with and how these collars are going to affect them, because obviously, like, you don't want to hinder yourself too much since some of these do have negative effects. Hi Yobi, don't slap yourself. Thank you so much for the 44-month resub. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. So you have Fighter. You have Hunter, shoot things from afar. Hunters are great at hitting things from a distance while staying out of danger themselves. You see those stats there. And then you also have Mage, blast your foes. Mages are great at casting all sorts of crazy spells and dealing elemental damage. You have Tank, get in the way. Tanks are great at absorbing damage and pushing enemies around. You have Cleric, be the best friend. Clerics are great at keeping your team alive and helping them recover from taking hits. You have Thief, attack from the shadows. Thieves are great at evading hits, collecting coins, and striking from behind. There is Necromancer, rise from the dead. Necromancers are great at playing with corpses and leeching life from enemies. You have the Tinkerer, a crafty inventor. Tinkerers are great at crafting temporary weapons and using all sorts of crazy gadgets. And then this is the most recent one that I unlocked, which I really, really like. It's called the Druid. One with nature. Druids are great at summoning animal friends and come with a special crow counterpart. So when I first got into this game, and the first one that I unlocked, I think, was Cleric. I got so used to using Cleric in every single one of my runs. It was like my go-to because I love healers. But then I unlocked the Druid, and my very first run with Druid, basically it played as like a healer. I think Druid is a lot more fun to play as versus Cleric. And you guys will see why. The Druid has some pretty unique usage. It's really fun. And then you can also buy extra collars. So these collars you buy, they're silver and they have like a question mark on them. You'll notice every single run they change, so it's always random. So these are just extra collars. So like if I wanted to run 3 hunters right now, I could. You also don't have to do runs with 4 cats. You can do runs with 3, 2, or even 1 cat. That might sound bad, but your cat makes up for it with levels. So like the less cats you have, the higher up they will level. So you can do a run with 1 cat. It's gonna be challenging, but like it gets all the experience. So you'll come out of a run with like a level 20 something cat. Mr. Q has done it before with 1 cat. It was pretty cool. I think it ended with like a level 25 or something. So yeah, now what we're just trying to do, we're looking at like their stats and of course like what abilities do they already have. Each class gets, whenever it levels up, it gets different kinds of abilities. No 2 classes the same. So there are very specific abilities that you get with each class. So Arthas has this nurse bot, which is a tinkerer thing. This is something that tinkers get the ability to do. Nurse bot is actually one of my favorites, but I usually use my druids for healing. So I think what I might do is I actually might make this guy a healer. And just utilize nurse bot. So there, my stats look pretty decent there. Minerva has a druid ability, Squirrel Squad, summon 5 baby squirrels. She has really good speed. So I think with her, and especially because her constitution is low, I'm gonna make her a hunter, so she just has range. Oh, but that makes her constitution go down to 3. Now she only has 12 HP. That does the same thing, doesn't it, if I made her a mage? Ooh. Hi, Acorner, welcome in. Okay, I'm gonna try to get away with it. Wait, I thought if it had good speed naturally, it would be good for hunt. Or maybe I'm thinking a mage? I think I'd rather keep it as a range. Wow. All of these cats are gonna have some kind of heal on them. Okay, I lied. We're making Mocha range because it has super high dexterity. And it has a heal. Oh, but that's only for allies. I don't think I can heal myself with that. Okay, let's see here. What am I gonna do with these last 2? For constitution. So I definitely don't... I can get away with 5. Let me do fighter for this one. I love the fighter role. I feel like I use fighter in every single run. I could have 2 hunters, but I actually might make Minerva a tank. Because my druid and my hunter are gonna be squishy. But that's what we have heal bots for. What about their HP for the cats? Any HP items yet? So, we have classes, which mess around with their stats a little bit. Then we go to this page. So this page, not only do we have all of our items so we can equip some of our characters with some stuff, but now we actually get to see what they can do. We can see their moves. This is their passive and this is their spells. So this is the basic attack. It does 7 damage because the strength is at 7. And then of course I get these other abilities. So we have a side slash attack that hits a half circle around you. Our passive, your weapons deal triple damage, but they always break when you use them. 3 sticks are added to your inventory. Then we got our druid. Their passive is a sneak attack. Your spells that spawn familiars cost -3 mana. Familiars spawned by your spells gain +2 damage and +2 movement, but die after their first turn. That's so sad. But that gives us damage up, movement up. Doom ticks down at the end of your turn when it hits 0, die. No, like not on my main character though, right? Just my familiars, right? I hope. Sing, heal, and give +1 temporary damage to units in a wide area. Summon a toad, and we have heal bots. This is mainly what I'm going to be using though for the druid. Minerva, your allies have brace 1, which reduces incoming damage. Dash forward 1 space, and melee attack with knockback. That's the basic. Chew, a melee attack with lifesteal. That's going to be good. And then we also have squirrel babies. Mocha, luck swing, 50% critical hit chance, but 25% chance to miss. I hate that. We have lob shot, bait trap, and can also heal and grant temporary damage up. Okay, so now what I want to do, I'm gonna put these bandages on some of my cats here. So that's gonna heal you for twice as much. Sparkle, projectile that deals 1 magic damage to a random enemy. I don't have a mage. So I think what I'll do, since this increases damage, I'll give this to my fighter. I want to make sure my druid stays alive at all times, so I'm going to give them a snack for the plus, what is it, 12 HP? Heals for 12 HP. Oh, and since we're probably not going to be doing damage very often with the druid, I'm going to give them this. So if you end your turn without dealing damage, gain +1 holy shield, which blocks an entire instance of incoming damage. So I have preset abilities and you then assign a class. Yeah, so some cats will already go into some of these fights having moves already, but they always get a passive. And if they don't have any moves equipped, so they always get a basic, and the basic is always the same for each class. So for druids, they will always get sing. For fighters, they always get this melee attack. And of course it scales with whatever their strength is. So like if this cat had 9 strength, then this would do 9 damage instead of 7. Same with these guys. So I'm pretty sure this says 7 for some reason, but I'm pretty sure because my dexterity is 12, which also affects ranged attack, I think that means that this will sometimes do more damage than 7. I think that's how that works. But this cat already like had this ability on it. It didn't get this ability because of the class. So does that make sense? Like sometimes they already have abilities on them, sometimes they don't, but regardless, they will always start these rounds with 2 abilities, a passive, and their basic. Hi there, welcome in. Brain explodes. I know it's a lot, but the game eases you into it. That's why like at the beginning it seemed so simple, but then you know, as you progress through the game, it gets like there's a lot more to it than just what's on the surface. It's so awesome. I love it. Meow. Your basic attack inflicts burn 1. I'm probably gonna give that to my range. Oh, it took off. Did that take off something? Oh, we could do... I already have plus 50% critical hit chance, but I have 25% chance to miss. I'm gonna boost that even more with this training band. That gives me plus 20% critical hit chance. The cat with the lowest HP. Oh, which is you, but I want you to keep that burn on you. Okay. My druid, I'm giving rotisserie chicken. I doubt my tank will need to be healed, but I'll give them that piece of food anyway. Counter the first 2 attacks you receive each battle. Think... Oh, but then I would lose the band-aids. I'll put that on my tank, kind of make him even more tankier, I guess. Dodge chance. Let's put that on the druid. There's so many items. Yeah, I think that might be all I can really do. Lobbed attack with knockback 1. Meow. Meow. I think I'm happy with that stuff. I don't know if I want to give my fighter any weapons, because they break every time I use it. I don't like that. Meow. Wasteful. Okay, I think that's fine. We're gonna go to Act 1 for a warm-up because I feel confident with these runs more so than Act 2. You guys will see Act 2 eventually. I hate the desert so much. But there are mutations that I can get to help me in that area. Oh, they got 3 sticks. Okay, sweet. I didn't realize they were getting that right at the start. Is the audio okay, by the way? Because I want you guys to be able to hear the music. It's a bop. It's low? Okay, hold on. Wait, Cham, what happened? Meow. Meow. Is that good? The typo of dying deathly death. Okay. Alright, I love the music in this game. It's so good. We have a Twitch ad break in a minute and a half, so I will pause the game during that time so y'all don't miss out on any content. We'll play some video game trivia though in the meantime. Okay, so I can't set up my hunter close enough to attack. The reddish boxes, the red outline shows me, like if I were to move here, the outline that you see there, that's where my moves would land. But it doesn't look like we can make anything work there, so I'll just set myself up in the grass here. So when you're in the grass, you have a big chance of evading attacks. I could set a trap, though. This is a little crow that comes with the druid. It's actually pretty cool. Can't really show off what it does right now because I can't get very far. I'm just gonna move right there. Hi Puffy, good morning. How are you? We're gonna place a nurse bot. And no one needs to be healed, but I do get damage up if I do that, so we're gonna do that. Wait, my bot died? Well, that didn't last long. Oh, and there's the ad break. Let's pause for a minute. We can still listen to the music, though. It's a stream game. I need to get the dashboard up. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, I need to go through my list of favorites and bookmarks. Nicely done, Cham. That's kind of crazy. I don't know how you got that so fast. You know the crazy thing is too, is like now that there's no board or anything, like I know you're not that I ever thought you were cheating, but it's like I know you guys can't see the answer and you guys are still so fast with getting these sometimes. I'm just like, wow, you're just cracked at the game. To be fair, this one was here yesterday. I mean, true, but it could still be a different game. Just similar spaces and letters? No? So it's Twitch categories that I put myself in, so it was like 195 different categories. Some of them are not like actual games, so like there's like just chatting, arts and crafts. There's one called unlisted on Twitch, and I don't know what that means or what it used to be. I'm like, yeah, unlisted on Twitch. That was a good one. My favorite game of all time. Better than Expedition 33. Yeah, you guys didn't know it was the actual game of the year last year. There was like a post-credits scene after the end of the Game Awards that no one saw except me. Yeah, you guys didn't know this, but actually Unlisted on Twitch got the dub. Do. Attack on Titan. Idiom! Do you guys want some help with this over here? Okay. Numbers! Don't we love numbers? I love numbers. Numbers, they can be life-saving. Wait, it landed on mushroom. Wait, what? Wait, I thought it landed on mushroom. Wait, hold on. I didn't check it before, so I didn't see what happened. Did you guys actually... Hold on. Idiom spun bomb. Points changed for me. KO and EDM. What? I got hit. Oh, you took me off the board. Oh, it did work. It's okay, I didn't want my point anyway, so thank you for getting rid of it. I'm not offended. I was gonna be petty and be like, okay, now I have to ban you, but I didn't want the point from the get-go, so I was gonna use it to gaslight you, girl boss, gatekeep and stuff, but I decided against it. You're welcome. I didn't want my point anyway because I don't want to have points. But also, how dare you? Can't believe you would do that to me. That's crazy. But that's okay because Indy took my spot. I love that for her. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Poke. Oh, I poked the wrong thing. I went to poke that. Okay.
Meow.
Meow. Oh wait, I can use this. Round over. That's more something EDM would say. I poked the wrong thing. I meant to poke that. I heard Queen Q was gonna ban someone. I nearly banned EDM. So we got Snipe, fire shot exactly 6 tiles away that ignores shields and can't miss. Deal 1 damage to a unit. If this kills it, refresh your basic attack. Shoot a pebble. All enemies within 3 tiles move towards it. And then blow units in a cone back 1 tile. We're gonna go with Snipe.
Meow.
While traveling, Mocha finds a locket. It appears to be in decent condition. Do we open it? Do we examine it? We have higher luck, so we're gonna open it. Mocha flips open the locket to find a picture of an unfamiliar face looking back at it. Oh, it's Isaac! The original owner must have cared about them, but it's useless to Mocha. Aww.
Meow.
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 $15, $9, $7, $9. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do here, because I can't get close enough to attack, I'm gonna go here and yeet. Oh, okay, that didn't hit me. And now he waits. See, I could attack him, but I can't attack him by much. Go here.
Meow.
I'm gonna go here in the grass. Okay. I can't do anything. That's lame. Also for Indy, she's also nice too, just like you, Cham. Aww. Cham is really nice. I agree. Cham's a homie. Do do do. Oh, I don't know why I moved them so close. That was silly of me. Oh, my butt. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, that's so crappy. I couldn't have prevented this. But I understand now why my nurse bot died instantly. I forgot with my druid, whenever I spawn a familiar, it dies after the first turn. That's so annoying. I hate that so much. The only way I can fix that is if I get enough levels on this cat to where I can replace the passive with a different passive. That's quite the bummer, though. What if I give it... No, that won't do anything. That's so lame. I hate that. Okay, give them more damage up. Okay, where would Flutter take me? We'll chill here. The meows sound like it was recorded by the dev team. There are a lot of really funny meows. We've had auto-tune meow, Kitty Pain, T Pain, K Pain, or C Pain, Cat Pain. It meowed with auto-tune. I've had one that talks, and it goes like, meow, I'm a cat. The bot kind of looks like the one from the Jetsons. It does, doesn't it? Hi, Roger. How are you? So yeah, the developers, they had a lot of different people do meows for this game. I can't remember how many people contributed meows, but it was a lot. Strawberry ice cream. You know, when I was younger, I used to hate strawberry ice cream. And then I think it was like when I was in college, I got curious. I'm like, I wonder what this tastes like. And I actually fell in love with it. I haven't had strawberry ice cream in a while though. Dude, how? Like, are you talking about a strawberry ice cream? My go-to is mint chocolate chip. I actually don't care for vanilla unless it's like I get to choose what toppings to put in it and stuff. Like, I can't eat plain, well, I can eat plain vanilla ice cream, but I don't care for it. Not unless I have stuff to put on it. Okay, yeah, vanilla with chocolate fudge brownies. That's like probably the one exception. Like I said, it needs to go with something. I think vanilla ice cream is great when it's paired with something, but like by itself, it's just not. It doesn't make me excited. Mint chocolate chip though. Yum. These kids need everything to be extreme and whatnot. No, no, I don't go crazy with my ice cream, but Cham, have you even tried mint chocolate chip yet? I want some of my squirrel squad. Oh my god, they're so cute. I control them? I'm not gonna be able to hit him anymore. He's surrounded. I have to get rid of one of them. I'm sorry. Sorry I had to be that way. Mint chocolate chip with some Girl Scout mint chocolate cookies is top tier. Oh my gosh. When I go to Dairy Queen, whenever I get a Blizzard, I always get mint chocolate or mint Oreo with chocolate chunks, and it's so good. I just had it the other day too. It tastes like mint chocolate chip ice cream, but with Oreos. Yes. Well, so like with the mint and the ice cream and the chocolate chunk mixed together, that's basically mint chocolate chip. And then with the Oreo in it, then it's mint chocolate chip with Oreo. It's not mint Oreo, but it's basically mint Oreo because it's mint and Oreo. But like, it's still the white cream, not the green cream. EDM, please don't say anything about that. I swear to God. Okay, no, but oh no, Cham's gonna call the cops on me. There are mint Oreos and they're actually so good with milk. I love the mint Oreos. Bro, have you had them though? Have you had them? Like, don't knock it until you tried it, at least. It's so good. You know, there are other flavors in the world than just mint. You know, there's other flavors in the world than just vanilla. You think I would make a mint chocolate chip turkey or something? They actually exist, and they are green. It's actually Cham. It's so good, dude. Okay. Take damage equal to your intelligence. The next spell you cast this turn is free. I don't like that. Your movement range is doubled until the end of turn. Gain +5 strength and bruised by this ability becomes a berserker dash. I'm gonna go with berserk. What if I end up hating them? It's okay, because at least you tried it and you weren't judgmental like some people. At least you tried it. I can respect if you tried it and you don't like it. At least you tried it and I appreciate it. Unlike some of you other heathens. Bone Club. Might as well put that on them since they don't have anything in that slot. Apparently McDonald's here had a limited time mint Oreo McFlurry at some point. I don't think I've ever tried the McFlurry. I can vouch for a mint Oreo Blizzard though. With chocolate chunk. It's so good. A strange lump of flesh, glistening and red, lies before Arthas on the ground. Sneak by. Lemon pie Oreo? I haven't, but I bet you I would like it. I love lemon. And lemon pie. Bone Club is a move for Cubone and Marowak, right, Curly? I think so, yeah. Regular Oreo McFlurry is good. What do you mean? I mean regular Oreo McFlurry is good. Like, what are you insinuating here? Like, anything that's not regular Oreo McFlurry wouldn't be good? So, like, a mint Oreo McFlurry? What are you trying to say here, Crash? Okay, dude. Note to chat, she loves her mint and will battle you for it. Oh my god, if you ever want to trigger me, which just don't. I'm ignoring chat right now after I say this, okay? Because I know now that I'm gonna say it, you guys are gonna say it just to trigger me. Get wrecked. Accuracy sucks. I hate when people say that mint chocolate chip tastes like toothpaste. Like I have actually seen posts and people saying that, and I'm like, are you forgetting the chocolate part, or are you just eating mint ice cream? Like, no chocolate at all. I did see your comment earlier. It does not taste like toothpaste. That's such a load of crap. Maybe peppermint ice cream, but dude, mint chocolate chip slaps. Y'all need to get your taste buds looked at if you think it tastes like toothpaste. I wish my toothpaste tasted like mint chocolate chip. Actually, I don't know. I might not like that, but...
Meow. Meow.
My toothpaste, I don't know what the flavor is. It's just white toothpaste, Crest. I forgot like what it's like. I don't know. I know it has whitening in it. It's not green, it's white. It just tastes like normal toothpaste.
Meow.
Crap, I forgot where you put the other... Okay, it wasn't there, thank God. I hate this guy because he throws down invisible, bear traps in my ADHD, especially because I'm streaming right now. He's not gonna let me remember where he's laying these traps. Bubblegum toothpaste tastes great though. I don't think I've ever had bubblegum toothpaste.
Meow.
I think there would be cat traps, clearly not bear traps.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
I don't even know why I put these down. I don't think they're able to even heal in time, are they? See, it's called bear trap EDM. So if you have a problem with it, take it up with the devs. I'm just saying, I'm calling it what the game calls it. Oh yeah, so the bots are basically useless.
Meow.
I want to get this coin. Ah, frick, the stupid cat trap.
Meow.
Oh, and I can't move right now, right? Even with the dash? Ah, it kicked me back. Okay, there we go. This is good. No, not good, because... Okay. It dodged it anyway.
Meow.
I think there's a trap here. Yeah. Dang it. Do.
Meow.
Homemade ravioli. Ravioli's so good.
Meow. 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 Meow.
I forget where they are, EDM.
Meow. Meow.
Meow, meow, meow. Ooh, okay, I can do this. Oh, I should have attacked it first. Oops. Can I... Me.
Meow. Meow.
Yeah, I'm also a big fan of cooking. I know it's like a life skill, but
Meow.
for me it's like I love cooking. It's like a hobby. I'm also a fan of you guys cooking. Never cooked before I moved in with my wife. I've always liked cooking, and I just kind of had to figure it out because no one taught me how to cook. Basically it's my poor little squirrels. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Curly Crew. It started with my Etsy addiction. I saw recipes on Etsy and I just started copying them, and I learned that I'm really good at following instructions. So like as long as I have a recipe, I'm a good cook. I can't make, like, as long as I have a recipe, I feel comfortable making anything. The only thing that I feel comfortable with just going to the store, getting ingredients and throwing it together without any recipe or soups. Like I love making all kinds of soup, and I just use different ingredients. Like nothing crazy fancy or anything, but I just love making soups. Favorite soup? I love chicken tortilla soup, and I dip lime tortilla chips into it. Cereal, that's the one you make, right? You are such a troll. Form of the elk. Enter elk form, gaining +8 speed, -2 intelligence, -2 constitution, and trample 3. You ignore tile effects while moving. Your basic attack becomes antler swipe, and this becomes prance. I wish it was a passive ability. Well, I guess it still wouldn't let me get rid of sneak attack. I hate this because my familiars die after just one single turn. Give +1 intelligence to a unit. Explode a familiar, causing damage to all adjacent units and spawning brambles. See, I would do this with my nurse bots, but the nurse bots, they spawn right next to you. So I feel like if it explodes, I'm gonna get caught in that crossfire. So like, bramble burst sounds like it could be cool, but I'd be stuck. I think this is the only one that I would really benefit off of. Okay, we're gonna go down the hard path. Had someone the other day order funnel cake and they wanted diced tomatoes on it. People are freaks. What the? Oh, I should have hit him with the pipe.
Meow.
I sold it to him. I mean, money's money. If you have tomatoes and you got the funnel cakes, might as well. Their order if that's what they want.
Meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Mm.
Meow. 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 Meow.
If they start wanting avocado or some other weird shit, not. Well, now I know what I'm ordering if I ever see Frog's food truck. I like one funnel cake with avocado, please. I won't eat it, but just kidding. I think I could do this for the dash, right? Yeah. I haven't had a funnel cake in so long, though. Active ability. Swap positions with any ally. Force an enemy to move towards you. Knock a unit back 10 tiles. Hit all adjacent units. Then spawn a rock. Let's do batter up. Got a lot of, oh, not too many items, but.
Meow. Meow.
I'll make you stand there and eat it and have people watch. Oh god. Bulletproof vest. Injury immunity. So wait, if I put this
Meow.
on him, does he no longer have a broken rib? No, he still has his broken rib. Hmm.
Meow.
Oh, but that's -1 range. Okay, I really can't afford you to have any more injuries, though, so we'll give you the tire. One guy wanted crushed up Doritos on his rice bowl, and he handed me the bag. Not too weird. This is the fountain of youth, so we don't drink from this. I mean, it just sucks because it makes your cat go back to being a kitten and the stats go down. So, I'm just gonna leave. No fountain of youth for this kitty cat. I mean, yeah, usually people who want weird stuff like that, they're usually like, I'll give you extra if you do this weird thing to my food. You don't just carry around Doritos? Oh, weird. No, I'm just kidding.
Meow. Meow.
Doo-doo-doo.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Meow. Oh, I kind of wish I would have gotten closer to hit them, but... Yes, okay. Oh, I can! Nice. Miss. Mm. Me. I'm gonna start putting up "Don't serve these people" signs with Curly and Cham's name on it with a picture.
Meow.
I made little maggots come out. No! My druid is like practically useless because of the ability that it has. And the passive. I don't like it. Haha, get wrecked, Cham. Edam would probably be the cool customer. Just make sure you have like mint chocolate chip. I hear he loves mint chocolate chip ice cream. Meow. Hi Hawk, how are you? Metal, that's so metal. Oh crap, my tank needs some love. I'm still mad they didn't name it Mel Titan. Hi Jason, welcome in. Toad style +4 speed. Your movement action is a jump. Landing on a unit deals damage and displaces it. +1 constitution. Enemies will attack you instead of your allies if they can. You have +1 health regeneration. When you're down, allies heal 12 HP. Excess healing is converted to shield. I'm gonna give them... I'm already noticing that the HP is getting chunked from this character. I'm gonna go with natural healing, I think. In honor of eugenics, can you meow at the end of every response? No! Oh, my cat's so sad. It stepped on a trap. Took 12 damage. The best? Oh my god, I'm so happy you've come to your senses, EDM. See, he just said it's the best. It's the best. Critical hits deal 100% more damage and have a 25% chance to inflict stun. Yas. I'm gonna go play Unite, do my matches to get Moltres close for my 650 coins in Smash Bros. Have a good time, Jonathan. Thanks for hanging. Alright, time for the boss fight. Not you deleting your messages. This is mod abuse. He's abusing his powers as a mod. Oh, I love this song. Oh, mama. I'm so hungry now, I'm gonna chase on, grab and fry on. So tasty, tasty. Oh shoot, I did the wrong move order. So tasty, tasty.
Meow.
Find him in the dumpster or an alley.
Meow.
Oops, I hit the wrong thing. Wrong tile. Clicked too fast.
Meow.
Is this the first dance song for you? Yes, me and my significant other. This is gonna be our first dance song at our wedding. Mm-hmm. The more I listen to the lyrics, it's just so stupidly thinking about this as a wedding song. Oh my god. You're a goober, dude. That's where it's at. If I ever see anyone here in the southern U.S., your first meal is on me. Aw, thanks. He's a bad, bad kitty. Bad, bad kitty. No! I forgot they were hurt. Aw, it's okay. They're not dead. They're just injured. But now they're gonna have a permanent stat down. Thank you for the 110 stream watch streak, Hawk. Thank you so much. I appreciate you lots. Now she's just bullying my fighter. Oh my god, who has 2 HP. No! Oh, this is so not good. Yeah, right. That was a miss. Oh, no. I messed up. Dang it. Stop! No! She's gonna kill my cat permanently. Here we go. Okay. Miss.
rats to eat.
Meow.
At his feet, I'm not the cat you wanna meet. He's a bad, bad kitty, a bad, bad kitty. What's your business on my street? You better
Okay. Yay! It's just I have 2 cats that are gonna be so low on HP now.
Meow.
put 'em in a fryer, stick 'em on a griddle.
Units on flower tiles have +2 strength and +2 brace when you move plant flowers on the tile you move from. Your controllable familiars gain self-destruct as their bonus ability. Well, they die instantly. Familiars you spawn attack a random enemy within their range when they are spawned. 50% chance to spawn a flea familiar when you end your turn. These all suck. I was just talking up and hyping up the druid class, and like this is the worst druid run I've ever had.
Like salmon and onion rings. Got no
At least with this, if they attack a random enemy within their range when they are spawned,
when my belly sings.
I wonder how that would affect the nurse bots, because I don't ever see them attacking. Maybe they would heal? I don't know.
This shoots from
Every time I get Taco Bell, I always order more than I can eat. I cannot relate. I love Taco Bell, but I always get the same thing every time. Okay, I'll go with wild animals. I don't know. Not my favorite. I don't think I've ever made it this far. Or I don't think I've made it farther than this level on stream before. So I'm excited for you guys to see some good stuff here soon.
Meow.
I always get the Doritos tacos, supreme, no tomatoes, with the nacho fries. And it only comes with 2. I think in the States it comes with 3. How far into the game are you? Oh, so I made the statement that I don't think I've ever been farther than this on stream, but that's because I've only streamed this game like 3 times. I have 83 hours in the game. I've gone through Act 2. But I haven't done the final levels for both paths on Act 2. I think it might just be one path that I haven't completed. So I haven't made it to Act 3 though. No tomatoes is base. I don't like raw tomatoes. Like, I like tomatoes in things, but I don't like them raw. She's in the Citadel. Wait, wrong game. I know all these games lately are using like axe in their game. I'm gonna take that off of you. I'm gonna give you the smelling salt. You have 6 HP. You have 5 HP. I'd rather give you the rotisserie chicken, and you can have that, and then I'll give him back Sacred Heart another time. Or I'll just... Maybe... Citadel Mass Effect? No, that would be a Silk Song reference from Hawk. Hang on 1 second, because I can hear my birdies chirping. Hold on. I love Malo so much. Malo's out of her cage right now, which is why she's chirping so much. And so I got on the ground because she's like walking around on the ground by their playground. And I held out my hand to her. It's okay. So like Malo is the only bird that we have that likes hands. And so it's so nice. Like we put our hand out in front of her. We don't force it or anything. She just walks right up to it and hops right on your hand. She walked all the way up on my arm. She walked over here and she's like playing with my hair and stuff and chirping right next to my ear. It was really cute. She's such a sweet little birdie. I love Malo. I love all my birdies, but it's nice to have a bird that actually wants human interaction. I mean, our other birds like human interaction. They're not comfortable with hands completely yet. Soon bird on shoulder stream. She did come up on my shoulder for a little bit. I don't know if she would stay there though. That girl is always on the move. Oh yeah, the cats will randomly sing along to the song, by the way. I don't have anything that would allow me to do any damage. Plus I gotta heal for a bit. Oh, speaking of. Favorite theme in the game so far? The first one is still my absolute favorite for some reason. I don't know why I'm so hooked on that one. I think they're all really great though. Like, the music in this game is so catchy, it gets stuck in your head. I don't want him to go out either because he's low on HP. Well, I guess the fish. It's me. Oh, right, because he heals for double? Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, I should have put the other bandage on my tank then. I didn't think about that. Eating rats is a top 5 for me. I think that one was just my favorite because it was my first taste of the music in this game, and I don't want to say it's like nostalgic, but it's like, I don't know. It's like the OG song in my eyes. I heard it so many times before I got to hear the other themes. Okay. Since he is fully healed, I could probably do this and then go berserker dash into that. Oh, but I don't have enough stam for the other move. Okay, well at least we get rid of that one. I haven't gotten to hear all the themes yet either, so I know there's probably some really good ones that I'm getting close to hearing. We have a Twitch ad break in 1.5 minutes, so I will be pausing the game during that time so you guys don't miss out on any content. And we'll play some video game trivia while we wait out that ad break. Tons of bangers you haven't heard yet? Yeah. Oh, and I love the Guillotina theme as well. That one's good. That one's really good too. I want to see what happens when I spawn the bot now with my new passive. Oh yeah, so she's not going to do anything. Just gonna die after this turn. Thank you so much for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Curly Crew. I could go elk form. I feel like I might as well since I can't really do anything else as the druid. Oh, those legs are so cursed. Oh, I forgot about the trample. And the sub, what the heck? Thanks! I hope you like the emotes and ad-free viewing. Thank you so much. Uh-oh, where did my mouse go? Oh. I think my mouse is done. Oh, there it goes. Okay, my mouse came back. You almost got me, Crash. You almost got... I'm watching you. I gotta change that, emote.
Meow.
Do I... Hold on. Do I have this emote? Oh, I do. Okay, so that's what Pride Give is supposed to look like. But whenever I initially made these alert... Like, wow, I haven't changed that since, like, way back when I first started streaming. And it's just been like that all these years. I just never changed it. That's crazy. And there's the ad break. Let me pause for a minute. We'll keep the music going though. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba.
Meow.
It's a stream game. I streamed this one. Whoa! Okay. My ear's a little frizzy today. Do, 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 do. I love when the cats start singing. I can't wait till you guys hear them more often. Some of them sound so silly. Is that a plus? It is a plus. You're insane for that.
Meow.
And you got a boo so you can steal a point. You stole it from Organism of all people? You're so getting banned from being able to play this game. You literally took a point from the maker. Okay, we're gonna do one more. This is also a stream game. Ugh. Okay. I can't say anything yet because it would give it away a little bit, but I'll say it once it's done. It's not Pokemon Unite.
Meow.
Yeah, it's Valorant. I tried it one time. And I was just I was sick of competitive games at this point. Like I thought maybe I'd want to get into it and me. All right, let's get back into the game.
Meow.
They're a speedy bunch. They sure are. I hope you fall down the stairs. Aww. Wait, that sounds so lovely. Cute. You guys are so funny. Wait, did she just hit my... She attacked my own character. Right? Or did she heal it? Oh, it's gonna be bad bleed. Wait, what is going on here? Why do they have a million turns? This has never happened to me before. What? Oh, we're so dead. Huh? Oh shoot, not me walking through my cats because I forgot about the trample. Oh, that didn't do what I thought it would do. Oh god, this is so bad. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I probably should have used it on that one. Oops. Is there food? Oh. Okay. We're okay. Okay, so now my bots do get to heal at least for one turn, so that's good. Better than them insta-dying like before. Oh god. Okay, at least on my fighter I have the tire on it, so it's not getting any injuries. We're gonna give you Constitution. You can take that back. Actually, no, you keep dying. I forgot I have smelling salts. That's fine. I was using that character for damage anyway.
Meow. Meow.
Actually, you wear that. Okay. Swarms of small insects darken the sky, latching onto and infesting everything in sight. Oh, great. Love this for me.
Meow.
I really want to take the hard path, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Hi, Strawberry. No Crimson Desert tonight. No, we're just having a little palate cleanser, playing something else for a little bit. Just for today. I like to mix it up. I love playing different kinds of games, and I don't want to burn out of the Crimson Desert grind. I want to enjoy it. Not that I haven't been. I just don't like to rush through games.
Meow.
My best bet would be to hit this one.
Meow.
Oh, maybe I should. Oh no, I have full health. Okay.
Meow.
Yeah, I think if you try to do everything, it can be a very, very long game.
Meow.
Oh, oops.
Meow.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of... I hate these worms. Let's get rid of the worms first.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Oh no, I got... Wait, crap. I forgot you're 1 HP in a dream.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Can't see that. Oh, okay. The worm turns, does it not? It'll like line itself up to my my cats, and it'll just like hit a whole line of them depending on positioning. Okay, that didn't go where I wanted it to. Oops. Boots and cats and 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 boots and cats. My fighter is completely gone. Oh my god, it ate my cat.
Meow.
Well, that's sad. It was my bad for throwing him into the fight. Wait, he might have been talking about the phrase instead of an actual worm.
Meow.
Oh, I'm not familiar with this phrase. Used to talk about how a situation can suddenly change so that a person who has been weak, unlucky, unsuccessful, etc. can become strong, lucky, successful. I've never heard that phrase before. I feel dummy dumb. Okay, thank God Cham is with me on this one. I don't feel so dummy dumb now. Meow, meow, meow.
Meow. Meow.
Jam, you can't just go asking people that, okay? Sorry. Let's go with charisma. So I am down a cat, which has its pros and cons. Like, it sucks. Ripperoni. I'm now 3 cats instead of 4. However, my 3 cats will get more experience as a team of 3 instead of a team of 4. I did get a spiked collar from a toilet. Is that not where you get your spiked collars? Deals damage to units that contact you. This item is electrically inactive. It's electric.
Meow.
I'm gonna put that on my tank since they're front line. Colostomy bag. Spawn charm dips randomly when you move over tiles while downed. Spawn a charm dip at the end of each round. Hi Jordan, I'm doing good. How are you? I'm playing Eugenics. It's from the creator of Binding of Isaac, which is like one of my
Meow.
favorite games. One of. Such a good addicting game. The poopier the collar, the higher the defense. Wait! Oh my god! We're a team of 4 again! We found a friend! Chaplin has joined your party! Yay! Champlin! I know, that cat compared to all my other cats looked really normal. I wonder what Chaplin does. Aw, I appreciate the support. Is there I don't know who that streamer is that you mentioned, but is there, like, not to be nosy or anything, but is there a reason why you stopped watching them?
Meow.
Do, 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 do. Okay, I'm gonna start running in.
Meow. Ah. Meow. Meow.
Don't need any heals yet, so there's like no point in me using my nurse bot. Oh no. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear. I'm just running the bird down. Oh, he's an angry mouse. These tiles remind me of a chessboard. Wait! Oh, my little crow is dead already? Okay. I'm glad you feel comfortable here. I try to not be a jerk to people unless they're a jerk to me first. Otherwise, we cool. Respect me, I respect you. Listen to me, listen to the mods, respect my boundaries, and we're cool. We won't run into any problems. What, EDM? Do you have something to say, EDM? Did I stutter? When have I ever been a jerk to you? Today when you tried to when you said that mint chocolate chip tastes like toothpaste. Today when you existed. Him and his chat would always talk about inappropriate things, so they're hypocrites. Oh. We try to... I mean, you know, we have our jokes and stuff, but we do try to keep it PG-13 for the most part, except a few moments. We got some jokes, but I don't know. Compared to most streamers, I'm pretty tame, I like to think. Do 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 do. Second win refresher basic to oh heck yeah. If you ever play Pokemon Fire Red, can you use the nicknames? I suggest please, and what makes me really upset is that guy got rid of the nicknames. I suggested it to him. Oh. So I do have some, like, if I do play a Pokemon game where I let chat nickname them, I do, like, have rules about that. All Pokemon names should be EDM. Yeah, okay, dude. For me, as long as, you know, it's an appropriate name, it's nothing inappropriate, I'll accept it. As long as it's not offensive, doesn't hurt anyone's feelings, stuff like that, so. But yeah, no, usually I have, like, some very minor respectable rules when it comes to naming Pokemon. But yeah, we actually are supposed to be playing a yeah, the Pokemon Emerald ROM hack. Thanks for mentioning that, Cham. It's basically Super Mario Mon. It's a Pokemon, but like all of the sprites, all the Pokemon are changed out with Mario characters. It's actually really really cool. So this is Chaplin. Chaplin's now level 1. Chaplin got +1 Constitution. Also learned Dirty Claws. Turn an adjacent tile into a small grass tile. Gain +1 magic damage until end of turn. Heal yourself 1. Roll up to 3 tiles in a straight line. Since I feel like I'm struggling a lot with HP, your physical attacks on poison or bleeding enemies inflict +1 poison and or bleed. Since I feel like I'm struggling with HP lately, I'm gonna do heal yourself one. The nicknames I was going to suggest is gonna be the names of my favorite fictional characters. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like Mario RPG, almost. Yeah. I'm so excited for it. I had to decide if I want to go down the hard route or not. Remove all your debuffs and fall asleep. There is a 1 in 6 chance this will kill. No. Deal ice damage and inflict slow 1 at infinite range. Okay, let's do cold shoulder. I try to take the hard path as often as I can, which is basically 99% of the time. Same. I usually do because I like getting the furniture. Right now I'm trying to get furniture that has like the mutation stat on it, so that way my cats evolve. Sumi is my favorite character from Dead or Alive. I'm done adventing and still being angry about that traitor. I'm sorry you feel that way. It's sounds like a weird situation. Sorry that happened to you, but I hope this space works out better for you. Yeah, I usually only get mad at people when they like tell me how to play my game or something, or spoil something, but that even then, like, I don't ban people for that. It's just kind of like, hey, can you not do that, please? Okay, thanks, and then move on. Oh wait, I should have been attacking that. I'll just go here. Oh. Is anybody low on HP? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna move out of the way here. I'm gonna spawn my nurse spot here for heals. Perfect. The bot blew up this time. Yeah, so it'll live for 1 round. But then it dies the next round, which really sucks. But at least I was able to get a passive that lets me at least get 1 use out of it. So now it's not completely useless, but still not the greatest either. Other nicknames I was going to suggest are Sarah Platt, Maxie Jones, Tracy Barlow, Leanne Battersby, and Lulu. Glad you two directed me here. Subbed, well done. Oh, thanks! I appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you. I just like playing video games and sharing the experience with other gamers. So happy you guys are here. Is this mine? No, this is an enemy. Oh, I can't reach it though. I gotta move. Let me take this one down. And then we'll do cold shoulder on these. But EDM doesn't game anymore. Okay, I'm actually gonna compliment EDM for a second. Okay, so like shockingly, like someone record this or something, because EDM is like a better parent than I could ever be. Because this dude bought one of his kids, or I don't know if they share it, bought his kids a Switch 2, and if I was EDM, I'd be like, hey, I bought that Switch 2, okay? You go to bed at this time. After that, it's my time to play games, so you gotta cough it up. And no, he saved his money for half of it, but who paid the other half? Yeah, so like you own half of it. Anyways, you're a very nice dad, because I know me, I'd be like, oh, bedtime, give me the Switch. You own one Joy-Con. Yeah. While down, you have a 25% chance to revive with 1 HP at the end of each round. Damage you deal to other allies is reduced to 0. We could do overconfident. While at full HP, reduce the cost of your spells by 2, but take double damage. This can't reduce mana cost to less than 1. Charming, you have a 25% chance to inflict charm on units that damage you. I like charming. I think I want to do charm. It was either charmed or deathproof. I have Crimson Desert hashtags on the video. Oh my god, thank you for checking that. Oopsies. My bad. Yeah, it's in the description. Mugenics. Roguelike and I'm gonna use the developer's name as a hashtag. Edmund McMillan. I don't. You guys think he'd mind? I don't know. Probably not. Save. Okay. Oh, my apologies. They're my favorite characters from Coronation Street and General Hospital. You can also pick Charmander as a starter Pokemon too. I never heard of those shows. I'll have to look into those. Chamming? You definitely deserve more subscribers. I am definitely trying my best. Algorithms are really difficult, but regardless, I feel like, for me, streaming is a hobby as much as I would love for it to, you know, pick up for me and stuff. I'm enjoying where I'm at with streaming right now. Yeah, I just like gaming. I feel like I'll always stream as long as I'm playing games. Streaming has made gaming like more enjoyable for me. Being able to game like with the community and share that experience with y'all, it's so much different than solo gaming. It's like added a whole new charm to playing games for me, so I just love doing what I do. Minerva hears the voice of her father calling to him. Minerva turns to see a terrifying face she can't describe. It is horrifying. So she's probably gonna start with fear, I think. Oh, soap operas? My mom was really into soap operas. I think the closest show that I've gotten to a soap opera is Degrassi. Why is the kitty wearing a mask? These are like items and they help them in different ways. So it gives them like stat boost or immunities, resistance, weapons, dodge capabilities. Can I cleanse myself of fear? There we go. Nice. Okay. I love that that emote is called Oh Duck. Or wait, is that a Discord thing where it's called Oh Duck? The side duck emote? I thought that was also a 7TV emote. Maybe I just don't have it. Enabled. Huge. Yeah, they meow a lot. Just wait until they start singing. They sing too. They'll sing to the music. It's really funny. After this fight, I need to go say goodnight to my birdies because it's their bedtime. It won't take me long. So I'll be fairly quick about it. I don't need to heal. Oops. I should have used cold shoulder. How does that work? Like the cat's randomly singing in the game? Everyone is fully oh no, everyone is not fully healed. I won't be able to. I can't heal them without healing the enemies. I don't know, they just randomly do it. I'm not sure what makes them do it. It's just a random thing that happens in the game. Can you bait the birds? Yeah, so we have bought actual like bird baths for them, not like an outdoor bird bath, but like indoor bird baths, and we can't get them to go into the bath. However, Malo does this and Cloud does this. They like to bathe in their water pools. It's so funny. Malo will fully get into the bowl and like wet her whole like front side, and she comes out of it. She just looks like a soggy bird. Like, it's so funny. I have pictures of her being a soggy bird, and it's so hilarious. Cloud won't like step into the water, I think because she thinks it's too deep. She's a smaller bird. It's not too deep. She could step into it and she would be fine, but she's nervous about it, of course. So she'll just she'll dip like her belly into the water. And it's so cute. Like, you can tell that they're having fun playing in the water. It's a very cute thing that they do. And then we also have a spray bottle. We haven't been using it lately because it's we're still dealing with like negative temps and the cold and stuff, so we're still like running our heater and everything. Oops, sorry squirrel, you didn't have a chance. But during like once it starts warming up, we'll get the water bottle, and they love to be sprayed with water, gently, of course, like a nice little mist. So during the summertime we'll be doing that a lot too. It is good to bathe your birds. However, we want to make sure that whenever they do it, that it's like, you know, their choice. We're not forcing it on them or anything, because then they'll just get scared of it, right? So No! Oh, I should have used sniper. I don't know if it would have reached anything though anyway. Ow. I gotta be careful with you guys. Ooh, I'm gonna hit this guy. Oh, huge. And then I'm gonna push him over this way. How come it doesn't? Oh, there it goes. I thought it wasn't gonna activate. You had to bathe them after the night fright, right? No. No, you after a night fright, you just wanna calm them and stuff. Like I said, like it's really hard to get them to want to bathe like themselves. They preen themselves. So like they're kind of like cats, like they can self-clean to an extent. But like the thing with water is they have to choose to go into the bath, and we know if we were to like bring out the bath, they likely wouldn't go into it. They're gonna need more exposure to it, so even if we did bring out the bath for them to take a bath, they likely wouldn't even bother with it. They haven't been exposed to it enough to like willfully bathe. Unless they want to bathe in their water, we change the water immediately, of course. Like we're not gonna make them drink water that they've bathed in. Do you guys think there's a market for that? Like, you know how there's like e-girl bathwater? What about e-bird bathwater? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, oops, my squirrel. The birds would have to stream first, get on it. That's true. They're not e-birds until they become a streamer and start being online. Is there? Oh, I forgot about that guy. Ooh, I can't do that because then I'll just hurt my kitty cat here. Okay, well, I did anyway.
Yeah.
Technically, they did for like a good month. That is true. They were streamers for a moment. I used to have the birds in this room with me. Back when I just had the budgies, I would like wheel them in here to hang out with me during stream. I can't, I mean, I could do that still, but I feel bad because the cockatiels wouldn't be able to come in here too. Oh, I actually have to kill all these. Okay. Alrighty, guys. I have to go say goodnight to the birdies super fast, so I will be right back. This will be super quick. Thank you for the Twitch follow. I really appreciate it. BRB, it'll be fast. Okay, I'm back. Thank you guys for waiting. So I do have a lobbed shot, which is range. So what? I go for dexterity? I'm gonna go for dexterity. Ew. Rat mask. Start battle with a charmed Yankee. Sure. No, wait. Not for you. Because the familiars that my druid spawns just die. A strange figure made of sticks and twine hangs before a chaplain. A shiver runs down his spine. This is an ominous sign. Let's examine. Party takes care of moving forward, allowing them to ambush the next battle. Oh, I hate fighting Boris. Boris for me is a hit or miss. Boris, we're like, Bor is. No, I saw it. Too late. Is that Blob a cat?
Yeah.
I don't know. It doesn't have cat ears. It smells like a cat. I'm gonna give it cold shoulder so it slows down. Boris, oh yeah. He's gonna be taking a turn here in a sec. Oh, he's stunned. That's why he can't do anything right now. He's still stunned, so I don't know if he'll take another turn or not. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have punched him into the water because he had burn. That's okay. He's on the move. Oh, shoot. Get to do that. Boost some damage. No one's hurt yet, so no need for the heal bot. This is actually like going pretty good. Oh, there's really nothing I can do there. Let me just move myself out of the way. Okay, sorry, and his knees. Thank you. Yes, blue. Thanks. Or however you say that. Graphic. The birds are good. I'm definitely, I mean, again, like we still have to monitor things. Anything can happen during the healing process, but I can confirm Malo is acting like nothing happened. I think she's fine. It's hard because like Fupo doesn't like our hands. He won't really, like, the only time that we can really look at, you know, the damage is when he stretches his wings. So as long as we don't see any like new blood, any bright red blood, like, we should be okay. And so far we haven't. It's just because like they lost to feathers, and we won't really know if those feathers came out all the way until they start to regrow their new ones, and that's where we could run into some issues. Now, if the feathers came out all the way, it should be fine, but like there were a few feathers that we weren't sure if there was like a piece of it that got, you know, stuck, like if it broke off. Because like coming out cleanly like all the way is one thing, but having the feathers break at that pointy tip part, whenever the regrowth comes in, it could cause some issues. That's if they didn't come all the way out, which, like I said, some of them is hard to tell. But yeah, we just have to, you know, we're just gonna have to keep monitoring them over the next several weeks, and watch out for that regrowth to make sure that, you know, that their new feathers are growing in properly. And yeah, but Malo did something really sweet today. I was streaming and I heard her, well, I heard a cockatiel chirping a bunch. So I went into the room to see what was going on, and she was out of her cage. She was hanging out by the playground. She's just walking around the ground, and she's the only bird that doesn't mind hands. So like I put my hand out. I put my hand out like a foot in front of her. Like I wasn't gonna like force her or anything. And she just runs right up comes up on my hand. She climbed up on my arm. She went up to my shoulder. She was playing with my hair. She was chirping on my shoulder, and she's just looking at me. She's being so cute and sweet. I love Malo so much. I love all my birds, but Malo's so special because like she doesn't mind our hands at all. And so it's nice to have at least one bird that, you know, likes that physical interaction from us. Chozo is getting there with hands. It's actually crazy. Navi, the new bird, is better with hands than Kupo is, and Navi's new. So that's kind of interesting. We think Navi might end up being like Malo, where she won't mind coming up on the hands pretty quickly. So Malo doesn't mind throwing hands. Oh, it's Navi that I think would throw hands. Navi is feisty. Like, not feisty like she starts fights or anything, but like she stands her ground. She doesn't let the other birdies like bully her or anything. Hi, Dean. Hello. We're just playing some eugenics today. I don't know if you ever heard of Binding of Isaac, but this game is from the creator of the Binding of Isaac. And so it's a roguelike RPG, turn-based combat. You breed cats. It's a little unhinged. There's some adult humor in it, that's for sure. It's a goofy little game though. We have a Twitch ad break in 1.5 minutes, so we will be pausing the game during that time. So you guys don't miss out on any content. And we'll do some video game trivia. Also, I'm so sorry it's taking me forever to get through this round. I yap a lot. I'm so slow at this game. It didn't seem like the blob put up much of a fight. It depends. Luckily I had an item that I was smacking him with that stunned him, so that was good. For me, Boris is a hit or miss. Sometimes he's kind of a jerk to me, and other times he's just a pushover. It kind of looks like something some crackhead threw together. He is a genius when it comes to developing games. He actually does such a phenomenal job with the details and the humor too. Like it's a very funny game. Definitely not a game for kids, but he is a very quirky guy. He's so funny though. He's a good person. Okay, we'll just do this, I think. I guess I'll put a frog down. I bet he smokes a lot of weed. I actually don't know. I don't know if he does or not. He spent, I think the development for this game was a total of like 6-ish, 7 years. But this game has been in the making since like 2012, I think. Not necessarily, like he initially got the idea back in 2012, I think. And then he started developing it, and then I think he like stopped on it to work on Binding of Isaac, or I can't remember the whole lore of it. I'm probably getting a lot of it backwards, but I know he like thought of this game, he started working on it a little bit, and then stopped for a bit, and then came back to it later. Okay, we'll do some video game trivia. His games are very cleverly made though. Like there's so much to do in this game. It's great and it's hilarious. Just so you guys know, this round is like kind of almost over. I just have to get through the caves, and then fight the boss at the end, and then we have to breed the cats, so... I need to finish this game. Oh, dude. No, I have 83.4 hours in it, and I think I have like 23% completion. This game takes a long time to beat. It's a long, drawn-out game. Thank you for the 3-stream watch streak. Also, Dinks, I know you found my stream because of Crimson Desert. I just want you to know, we'll be back to Crimson Desert on tomorrow, actually. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play a lot of different games. I try to keep a focus on my streams, of course. But every so often, like especially if I'm playing a really long grindy game such as Crimson Desert, I like to throw in some palette cleansers just to maintain the variety, but also to take little breaks. I know what this is, and I didn't even have to look at the answer. Yeah, Looney Tunes Racing. Congratulations! What did you do with my point? Oh, KO, he took me off the board. Or no, sorry, not Chan. That wasn't Chan. That was EDM that took me off the board. My bad, Cham. You didn't deserve to catch the stray there. Yeah. EDN blew you both up. Yeah, EDM blew me and KO up, and but I only had 1 point, so he took me off the board. Yes, EDN, you're old news. Do another one. VGT start random. Da, 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 da. This is not a stream game. Not a game that I've streamed. Trying to think of a hint in case you guys need it. Hello night. Is Hawk lurking by any chance? I know you popped in earlier, but I don't know if he's listening. My hair is so crazy. That's just a word, it is. No, I said this is not a stream game. I didn't say I streamed it. Also, it tells you down here too, right there. If it says games library, it could be like literally any game. If it says stream game or streamed, I think it just says stream. Then I streamed it. If I link with Chaos, I'm gonna be invincible. Or he could troll me to death. Yeah, but that would affect him too, though. He could troll you, but like... I don't know. Ooh, who are you linking to? Oh, to Indy. Oh my god, Indy's gonna come back with so many points. Wow, that's really nice. Okay, let's do one more VGT round and then we'll get back into the game. Do you do these streams on a regular scheduled basis? I stream every Monday through Friday from 5 to 10 p.m. Mountain Time. I only recently started streaming on YouTube back in June or July. But I've been streaming on Twitch since 2019, and ever since I started streaming on Twitch, I've been super consistent with my schedule. There have been some time changes, but for the most part, like, I've stuck to it. So I'm a very consistent streamer. I stream variety, mainly focusing on new releases, so I do, like, jump from game to game, but I try to play whatever, you know, is new and hype and stuff. Whatever looks like, you know, I would have fun with. Sometimes new releases slow down though, and then like I don't really have anything new to play, so I'll dip into the backlog and play something a little bit older, like not like retro or anything, but like, you know, something that's been out for a couple of years that I've always wanted to play. Yeah, I'm also I know some people would be interested in this, but I know this isn't everyone's cup of tea. I indulge in a lot of hobbies outside of stream aside from just gaming. I like to read, I like to cross stitch, and I'm gonna be getting into what's called diamond painting, and so I might do some streams. Oh, I don't have my cross stitching nearby. I thought I did. So cross stitching is like there's a hoop, there's fabric, and you make little X's with thread, and it's like pixel art. So I usually center it around video games. I'll show you an example of cross-stitching, because this is the next project that I'm actually going to be working on, and I'm going to be doing it on stream. So I don't know if there's any Silk Song fans in the chat, Silk Song Hollow Knight fans in the chat. Did I actually save it? I did. So this is cross-stitching. Granted, it's kind of hard to tell with this picture, but you're using thread and stitching a picture together, essentially, and it's pixel art. So I'm gonna be doing this on stream one of these days. And then I also got this for my birthday. So it's Mario themed, and you'll notice there's like a bunch of little boxes. So this is diamond painting. It's also another form of pixel art, and it came with these little gems, and place the gems in the proper spot, and you end up making a picture. So I'm probably gonna start doing craft streams on the weekends. Not this weekend because of Easter and stuff. I'm hosting at my house, so I have a lot of food to make. So I'll be busy Saturday and Sunday, of course. So probably next week is when we'll start doing some bonus craft streams. I love streaming. I love hanging out with my community, which is why I want to do this. I know I stream a lot, but it's always been video games, and so I'm kind of like, what if I, do some other stuff on the side? Yeah, like I said, I love cross stitching. I love video games, and I'm recently getting into diamond painting and stuff. And so I just want to spend more time with my community, do other things, and just kind of hang out, listen to music with you guys, chat about whatever, Are you gonna hang the cross stitch? You want to see how big this one's going to be? Hang on. Hold on, I brought everything. Okay. So, this is the one I'm working on. It's a grass type Pokemon. It's probably hard to see because of the angle. I'm not done outlining them. I still have a lot more to do on this one. I know it looks kind of weird right now, but this is all grass type Pokemon. Not all the grass type Pokemon, just some favorites. And then this was one that I did that wasn't video game themed, but Kill Froggies. And then I did some other Pokemon ones. I have more that I don't have on hand right now. These ones were tiny. These ones were super, super tiny. But this is gonna be my biggest project yet. This new one. Saw how big this one was, right? Which is pretty huge. Like this is like that's a decent size. I think that's like 9 or 10 inches. I can't remember. This one I think is 12, if I remember correctly, and it's huge. I can wear it as a necklace. But yeah, this project is gonna take me a long time, but I'm super excited. Maybe tiny, but so much work. They do take a lot of time, yeah, and especially with these, like with this Hollow Knight Silksong one, it has a lot of details in it. So this one's actually like, it's gonna take me a while to finish this one, but I think it's gonna end up being my favorite project yet because of how detailed it is, and it's so gorgeous. Yeah, my mom was into it too, and that's kind of what got me into it as well. I just remember like watching my mom do cross stitch. She would cross stitch patterns on like baby blankets for like newborn babies. Are you super relaxed while doing them? For the most part, it's very relaxing until I accidentally mess up and I get my thread knotted sometimes, and so I have to go in and try to undo the knots. It happens, but I'm really good at getting knots out, that's for sure. No, it's very relaxing. A lot of times, usually I'll throw on like a TV show or something, just something for background noise while I do them. Not my thing. Mom made me take up a hobby. I started making model cars. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, it's cross-stitching. I mean, anyone can do it, boy or girl, but like it does tend to be more of a girl thing, but like not to be sexist or anything. Guys can do it too. I think it's all about like the patterns. There's so many different kinds of patterns and stuff that you can make. My brother used to do little model cars though too, and I would try to help him with those. Wasn't very good at it, but it was cool, like especially when they started painting them. I would help with painting the pieces. See, I don't know. I might I'm definitely gonna hang up the Hollow Knight one. I'd actually would like to try to find like a super nice, like you know how this one had a really nice frame around it? I would love to find a frame like that, for mine. I'll have to look around and see what I can find. I would absolutely love to hang one up with a frame like that. The other ones, they're like really tiny. I don't know what to do with them. I do want to do something with them though. Maybe like a Hobby Lobby. I have to probably check online. Oh, I'm confused. I don't have a craft store in my town, which is a bummer. I'm not sticking your finger with the dang needle. I do it all the time. Oh wait, that one's charmed. I don't think I want to kill that one. Oops, I messed up. I didn't realize it was charmed. Okay, so I'm gonna wait then. Oh, it's running away? Oh wait, let's heal yourself. And I just smacked myself too. So now I actually do need a heal. Okay, I'm just gonna stop trying to heal myself. Did you say you did Lego on stream before too? Not like Lego brand. I'm weird. I actually don't like the actual Lego brand. I feel like the blocks are like clunky, I don't know how to explain it. I have only done like off-brand Legos where it's like more pieces are like more detailed and smaller. They're like micro Legos. I've done a cherry blossom tree and I've done an owl witch. Those fell apart in some places and I tried fixing them and I need to get the whole instructions out to fix them. So those are boxed up at the moment because I suck. So I'm probably gonna have to redo them. Be super cool if you had a bigger stream room to show off all these topics. Something you do again or no? Honestly, my community is so different from like the first time that I made those. I would be down to rebuild the ones that I've already built before in the past. Because I feel like only a small part of my community would remember those little sets, but I would also be down to order other sets and doing them on stream too. I will say, I think like weekend streams, I would probably use my PNG tuber, so that way I can still like have a lazy day without, you know, doing my hair, doing my makeup. So I think there would be like super chill streams. Lego build streams were so fun and chill. I'm glad you enjoyed them. I like doing them a lot too. That's why I'm really looking forward to doing an occasional like craft stream on the weekend. Also, my birdies take big priority on the weekend. So I would definitely like step away sometimes to go check on them, or I don't know, maybe I'd even bring them in here with me or something for the day, because I hate staying away from my birdies for too long. I did. Thank you for mentioning it in chat too, KO. Thank you so much. Let's see. Choose an active ability. Create tall grass tile, then all enemies on grass element take 1 damage. Summon a turtle. Inflict sleep on units in an area. Enter tree form, gaining -2 intelligence, +5 shield, and brace 2. You become immobile and immune to knockback. Your basic attack becomes timber, and this becomes synthesize. I kind of want to do sleep. I mean, technically the attack move... Oh, it does 12 damage. I think I'm gonna do lullaby. Really will still be wearing her retainer and hair curlers. I don't use hair curlers, but honestly, I might just for the vibes. Oh, EDM, you know some off-brand Legend of Zelda Lego sets? Really? I would like to see those. Do the birds form an attachment to you? Like if you were gone, would they go nuts? They do flock call. Oh, look, it's Chozo! It looks very soft and also very tasty. No. We're gonna catch it. Feathers fly as the bird swoops at Mocha, stealing some of their coins. Oh, Chozo, why would you do that? You DM them to you, granted you wouldn't see them for like 3 years. Okay, dude. Yeah, so whenever we have a bird cam that we set up for whenever like we're away and we want to, you know, monitor them and stuff. Actually come GameCon Canada, we'll really get to see if they do behave differently when we're gone, because we have to leave them for like 5 days, and I'm so sad about it. I actually teared up about the idea the other day because I was like, no, I'm leaving my birds for the first time and I'm not gonna see them for so long. I'm gonna miss them so much. We've gone on like a day trip before, but we were back like the same day and we still have plenty of time to like hang out with them and stuff. But going to GameCon Canada is like gonna be the longest that we'll be away from them. They do flock call, like so they're I think they do have like some kind of attachment to us, but they're not fully bonded to us yet, but they do acknowledge us as like part of their flock, which is normal for bird owners. What they will do, especially Chozo, a lot of times when like we're not in the room with them and Chozo feels like it, he will flock call. It's a certain kind of chirp that the birds will make that is supposed to signal to their flock to come. Yo, we're food giving human. No, exactly. Like even this morning. So this morning, this has happened twice now, and I absolutely love it. I think it's so funny. But like, I wake up at the same time every morning to feed the birds and stuff. And so this morning, I had to answer an email, so I was like 5 minutes behind on time to like wake them up and give them food and everything. They're usually up when I'm up because they can, like, the room gets lighter as the sun comes up, right? So like they see that, they wake up. But I was like 5 minutes late to waking them up this morning, and I heard one of the cockatiels chirp. They did a flock call, and I was like, okay, I'm coming. Like, I have been summoned. Sorry I didn't feed you right on the dot today. I'm on my way. I loved it. I thought it was so cute. It's good because it's like, okay, you're relying on me. Like, you know I'm the one that gives you food. You know I'm not here at the usual time. Like, that's a good sign. So that kind of warmed my heart because it makes me feel acknowledged for, you know, everything that we do for them. So they know that we are the ones that feed them. So who's going to take care of the birds during GameCon Canada and Frag? Oh, Frag is gonna also like Frag is longer than GameCon too, so we'll be away from the birdies for even longer during that time. So I think we're having Mr. Q's niece watch them. She's a senior in high school. I think well, oh my gosh, she's actually graduating soon. That's crazy. Anyways, so we're gonna like get her a bunch of food and so we'll probably take her grocery shopping and stuff for food and drinks. She'll have access to, you know, the TV and Netflix and stuff. And then, yeah, so we'll like show her the ropes of managing the birds and stuff. We'll probably... I mean, she should be fine to still let the budgies out of their cage, because I know the budgies will need to come out of their cage. Chozo has way too much energy to not be let out. The budgies are really good about going back into their cage so before bedtime. Like, they know when it's bedtime. Is that not? I thought that was one of the enemies. They're right there. No? I forgot where they disappeared to. Yeah, well, it's the same call that the birds would do if they were calling for one of their own birds. So it's a flock call that they do, and they use it for birds, humans, either one. When you say, yeah, my nephew niece who was just a child and then remember they're about to go to college, dude, it's weird. It's so weird. Like, when you're that age, it feels like it goes by so slow. But when you watch your, like, niece, nephew, or kid go through those ages, like, it's so quick. It goes by so fast. But to you, it feels like it takes forever. When you're that age. Thank you for the blessings. Did you make a video of the call? No, I can probably look up videos and show you guys exactly what the call is. But next time he does it, I'll try to film him. Chozo talks a lot, so it really shouldn't be hard to do that. Wait, what am I? Oh, that's right. They're still disguised. I don't remember. Oh, this one is a bad one. I'm gonna turn myself into an elf. And I'm gonna walk through you. Oh, never mind. Birds doing the call of Cthulhu and Curly going, aw, so your phone is not full of your birds? It is, but I'd have to go through so many videos to find the one of him block calling. See, that's the thing, is I have so many videos and pictures of them. I have a lot of videos of them doing absolutely nothing too, because like they'll be doing something and then I go to start recording and then they just stop. I have videos of Malo and Cloud taking baths. It's so cute. I love it. They were super cute during bath time. Maybe they were summoning Hades. Am I suggesting that Curly is Hades? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, alright. I see how it is. Where's the last one? It's not that one because I've attacked that so many times. Is it over here? Ah. Good thing we used the squirrel to- Oh, no, I grabbed the wrong... Touched the wrong square. After yesterday, I'm saying dungeon because screw that game. Oh! Dude, we are so excited for Enter the Gungeon 2. It was so funny because we had just recently played through that game too. So many misses. I didn't have very great passives this time around. Cham, you're not even gonna see me coming, okay? I'm just gonna hit you with the surprise attack. It's still not over. Where is the last... Where's the last enemy? Is it up there? Over here? Ah. Okay. Not y'all calling me the devil. Dang. Okay. 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 Meow, meow. Steel skin. Gain plus 99 brace until your next turn, then disable the spell until you take a total of 25 damage? Is that good? Oh. Oh, okay. It's April Fool's. I would never call you the devil. Except it's not April Fool's for you anymore. Cham, it's April Fool's for you, so I guess that you kinda get the pass, but doesn't feel like that's where you were going with it. It's almost like you forgot it was April Fool's and now you're just using it as an excuse to cover up for the damage that you've done. Gain plus 99 brace until your next turn. Then disable this spell until you take a total of 25 damage. Actually, I like gang up. This I'm not sure of. It's the second part that's throwing me off. I'm gonna use gang up.
Meow.
Meow. Thank you for the hydration reminder. I'm cursing him out in the DMs. What's in the container? Water. Iced tea. Guys, do I eat it or do I charm it? I have to eat it. I mean, there's water in it, right? Because, like, in order to brew tea, like, it has to be with water. I don't always fake hydrate. I've been better about it. Okay? I have my big pink container that I keep forgetting to bring in here. Sweet tea! I'll be back. Well, it's actually Nest tea. Which is still sugary. It's just not as sugary as soda, but the entire party healed 100% health. Big slime is easy. Chonka. I'm right here, chonking and cheering while Curly battles Big Slime. Oh, you can't see her. She's too short. Did I tell you guys I finally got Chonka in Pokopia? Or rather, my character is Chonka. Yeah, I put so much heart into that. I can't do anything there. Speaking of chonking, I'm gonna go on stink. It's already 9. Oh, oops, my bad. Squirrel babies. Welcome back, Jonathan. That face gives it's fine dog and fire vibes. I love its face. It's so cute. Looks like there's toenails in there or something though. Blech. Mewful content. Welcome in. Ooh, oh crap. Wow, that's a big area. I didn't think it'd be that big of an area. Okay, let me back up here. Let me just make sure it's not putting any of my main characters to sleep. Okay, perfect. I'll do it then. I put the squirrels to sleep, but whatever. They're gonna die after one round anyway. Oh, wait. Those ones don't die immediately. Never mind. Just the ones that are spawned by my druid. I'm just gonna... I gotta get rid of this squirrel. Sorry, squirrel. Where's the farting cat at? That one in the mayhem making cause will be always hilarious. Oh man. Those guys I think are usually on the other path if I remember correctly. They're funny little guys, that's for sure. So funny because it was like one round where I faced those guys and I was like making them all fart on each other, like not my cats but the enemies. It is so hilarious the things that you can do. Alright, everyone's very healthy. I wish I could do more with my druid though. Maybe I'll just go pick up some of the coins. This is my main account. The account that was supposed to be my stream account was just cursed. Like I could not get a good run going with that one. Now I can breeze through Act 1 pretty easily. I'm just really slow about it on stream because, you know, conversation and stuff and ADHD. I have to like refocus in and make sure that I use the right abilities and don't mess up. I feel like it's really easy to like autopilot in this game and make mistakes. I've killed my own cats before by accident, so... because I just wasn't fully paying attention. gotta get rid of these blobs. Yeah, I really, I don't know, when I'm not streaming, it's not as hard to lock in. I go through these fights a lot quicker. I think this is the longest it's taking me to get through the caves. But it's okay, because like part of streaming is, you know, conversing and stuff, so like it's not a big deal to me. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit that one, and then I'm gonna fly up here. I'm gonna use my wind. There you go. Oh, I have it again? Oh, sweet. I can imagine streaming and not conversing, or at least like if you have the people there. I get it if, you know, there's like absolutely no one chatting, but even then, like, my biggest streaming advice is even if your chat isn't active, you should still be talking about something. Talking about what you're doing out loud. At least like trying to open up that door of conversation to people who come by for the first time, you know? A lot of people on Twitch are lurkers, so like even if your numbers aren't, you know, high or anything, there's probably still people watching, listening. Not everyone, you know, wants to be a chatter while watching streams. Not Cham's sound alerting when he said he's gonna go shower. Anyone doing anything fun for Easter on Sunday? To anyone who celebrates, of course. You have the day off? Nice. You're exhausted. Well, yeah, you're like working and going to school. Like that would... I've been there for sure. It is definitely tiresome. I'm gonna dress up as Jesus and give eggs to kids around the neighborhood. I might be doing it wrong. That is so funny. That's like me saying I'm going to sleep and still messaging 2 hours later. At least KO knows. Hi Ripto, how are you? Yeah, we're having family over. You're painting silvery eggs, right? So I think it was Cham that mentioned this, that said, are we dyeing eggs on Easter or whatever? And I've never done that on stream before. I've never done anything Easter for stream, but I was like, oh, I'm sorry, was it EDM? Okay, I'm sorry. What I meant was EDM 1.0, not EDM 2.0. Or wait, would you be EDM 2.0? Because you probably see yourself as the better EDM, right? So like, does that make you EDM 2.0? Or does that make Cham 2.0 because he came later? Anyways, not important. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, I couldn't remember who brought it up, but thank you for bringing it up because I never thought about doing anything like that. And I should. See, those are the kind of things where I'm like, I want to do more than just play video games on stream. Like when we were doing the gingerbread house decorating on stream. Like I love doing those little things. I think it makes stream time fun. Well, I mean, I feel like streams are always fun, but you know what I mean. Add some more variety and stuff. Wait, hold on. End your turn. On your next turn, your range abilities deal double damage. Shoot a random unit within range, but that could that also hit my own person? Fire a magical blast. Oh. See, the only thing with this could be bad because I do miss some of my shots. I think I might take first. So I found metallic egg or metallic food dye on Amazon, and it's like multiple colors. It's like green, red, gold, silver. And it even came with glitter that I can like paint on the egg. I also bought regular dye as well. And then I also bought these it's like thermo heat sleeves for eggs, but they have like these really pretty silver patterns on them. And so I was gonna put those on it too. You guys will see, it's really cool, but I'm gonna have glittery eggs and I'm gonna have like regular eggs too, like regular dye eggs, and then along with the little silver wrap thingy that I'm gonna be putting on them. So what do you do? So like you dye the eggs and then you still eat them, but you peel the I almost said shield. You peel the shell off. Ooh, spend 7 coins, summon a bounty hunter. Use the cost of your other spells by 1 mana. Dig up a small rock. Remove 1 stack of a random debuff from yourself and apologies. I'm actually gonna take the debuff removal. This looks like a... Oh, it's from Pokemon! I'm gonna get that too. Oh, so the ones that I'm painting, I might not eat. Cause yeah, I don't know if I trust the dye being from Amazon. And it's like 14 bucks too. So I'm like, yeah, no, I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. I might eat them, I might not. I don't know if I should. I have not decided yet. And then on Easter Sunday, so Saturday I'll be cooking and prepping all my food. That way on Sunday I can just throw it into the oven. We have a few people coming over, and so everyone's bringing something, but I'm making the deviled eggs, homemade stuffing, honey garlic roasted carrots. We're also doing like just simple corn with some salt and butter. I'm also making sweet potato casserole and green bean casserole. We have someone bringing turkey, we have someone bringing ham, we have someone bringing mashed potatoes, we have someone bringing desserts and buns. So yeah, I love deviled eggs so much. I'm a big deviled egg fan. Oh. Meow, 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 meow. I love food coma days. I love cooking. Forgot to mention, congrats on the ambassador spotlight for the candle company. Thanks! I don't talk about this as often as I probably should, but one of my ongoing oh my god. One of my ongoing partnerships that I have is with Little Gamer Candle Co. It is ran by one lovely lady. She makes candles that are all natural. They're nerd themed, so they're usually based on like TV shows, on games, animes and stuff. Like there is like a nerd theme to her candles, and they are some of the best smelling candles I've ever had. She's based in Colorado, and like they last for a really long time, so like good ingredients, they last for a while, and I feel like the prices, considering how long they last and how amazing the layers smell, it truly is worth every penny if you're a candle lover like me. And her website like explains the scents very well. And they're usually like layered, like there's multiple smells to them, like it's not just like orange flavor or peach or apple, like it's like a mix of different smells to make one unique smell, and it's some of the best candles I have ever smelled. Anyways, if you use code CurlyQ at checkout, there's the link right there. You get 15% off. She is highlighting me this month, so I'm on the ambassador spotlight, so like they're gonna be posting about me throughout the month. She asked me like a couple of questions to answer. I sent her some clips and stuff. Fragrances by Nerds for Nerds. Yeah. She has a I don't watch this show or anything. I've just been hearing about it, but she got really into this show called Bridgerton. I don't know what it's about. And so she made candles centered around the Bridgerton TV series that she's been keeping up with, and it's supposed to be like floral smells, and I love floral smells a lot. Those should actually be in the mail like literally any day now, so I'll be giving you guys like my review of them. If you're not a candle person, not gonna lie, most ladies love candles, so if you have a lady in your life who you want to treat, whether it's your mom or your girlfriend or your wife or your sister, if they have a birthday coming up, or like Mother's Day or something, I highly recommend Little Gamer Candle Co. Candles make for a really great present for anyone, truly. And I promise, like, these candles are so worth it. I'm a big, like, I wouldn't brand myself with the company if I didn't fully believe in their product and, you know, was completely obsessed with their product. So I'm not just saying things just to get you guys to buy their candles. Like, they are really great, and she's one person doing it all, so she works really hard for what she does. Yeah. Oh crap, hold on, sorry, I forgot there was an ad. Let me pause for a sec. Mega nerd, you hyped for GameCon Canada? I am. I was just talking to chat a little bit ago about I am a little, it's gonna be a bittersweet GameCon Canada for me because it's the first time that I'm gonna be away from my birds for multiple days. Let me see here. This is a stream game. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know if I have any community members going to GameCon Canada. Most of my viewers are based out of Canada. I have a few Canadian viewers, but not a lot. But I know my esports org is gonna be there. Oh, nice, your star blocked the skip. Sweet. I do know, like, I do have some streamer friends going from my org and also from Fragapalooza. This is from the games library, so it could be any game. I'm typing so quietly. How do you even hear that? No clue who they are, but it sounds very interesting. Hi, Jedi. How are you? Just got out of jail again, posted bond right away? What happened? Ba, 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 ba. The game when you guys played was good since Hangman? My brother and sister-in-law are coming, helping me vendor for Friday and Saturday, but I'll be there for sure. I just hope to game be on my wildest stream. Yeah, I hope it works out for you. Nice, Con. I've been told GCC feels like a local thing, but not huge in some sense. Yeah, I can't really... I don't know what it's like as a vendor, because I'm just a charity streamer. I never really... Like, to me, it looks like there's a lot of people who go, but I could not tell you how many people are gonna be there. So, like, I don't know anything about it from like a vendor perspective, or like how busy it gets for y'all. Don't tell Con he hasn't noticed yet. He hasn't noticed yet. Here's the largest game expo in Canada. It is. It is the largest game expo in Canada. It's still small because they're only... This is going to be their 4th year. So, like, it's still fairly new. But every year it's grown and it's gotten better and better. They do a pretty good job of promoting it. Like, I even have relatives who send me screenshots about GameCon Canada, like when it was like after I had already been invited. They're like, did you see this? Like, you might be interested in this. And I'm like, oh, actually I'm streaming there. So it's like really funny whenever my relatives see stuff about it and they're like, you might like this, you're a gamer. And I'm like, I'm gonna be there. I just hope they keep it in Alberta because it's so close to home for me, so it's easy to go. We love going to GameCon Canada though, so I feel like it would be something that we always try to make it to. First Cham steals the point from Con, then Poison Mushroom. No. Crash, do you know if Ak is going to GameCon again? I hope she is, because I would love to meet her. Thank you for the hydration reminder. Ooh. I don't know why I got so close. Just waiting for my next 24-ish hours to go by because it's my birthday Friday. Oh my god, happy birthday. Well, not yet. Happy early birthday. I'll be sure to say happy birthday on Friday though too. Come from Utopia Nerd Stream. Welcome in. YouTube raid. Thanks for the YouTube raid. How was the stream? Oh god, this is my druid. Why am I'm being a goober. Oh no. Can I put you to sleep? Oh, you're charmed. There we go. Welcome in everybody. Thank you so much for the YouTube raid. Welcome in everyone. I'm Curly Q. I'm a variety streamer. I only speak English, so I'm sorry I don't understand anything aside from English, and even then I barely understand English, because what is English? Thank y'all so much for being here. I'm a variety streamer. I stream every Monday through Friday from 5 to 10 p.m. Mountain Time. I've been playing Crimson Desert lately, but I'm just kind of dabbling into some eugenics for today as a little palate cleanser. But yeah, thank y'all so much for being here. I hope y'all enjoyed Utopia Nerd Stream. Friday I might not be available to pop in because I'll be in Indianapolis to see 21 Pilots. Okay, Jedi. Just so you know, I'm not against you DMing me a bunch of videos and pictures. Just saying. Oh my god, I'm so excited for you. I hope you have a good time. Man, music is such an emotional experience for me. Like, I'm like tearing up like for you. That's so freaking hype. I hope you have a good time. But anyways, my DMs are open if you want to send me a bunch of pictures and videos from your concert, so... Oh yeah! You gotta tell Jedi. Yeah, we had a Sith come into chat. Okay. Is that Portuguese, Spanish? Tube chat wild? I think we got a YouTube raid. We need to get a picture at the main stage so I can say, OMG, I am a famous streamer. I'm not famous though. I'm just curly. I'm just a little streamer. Aw, thanks. I appreciate it. Squidward looking through window gift. Next year. Next year. Yeah, I'm a cat. There actually is a voiceover in this game where someone says that, Dawn, as the cat voices. I've had that one a few times. Did you watch the NASA launch earlier? It's apparently been 5 decades since we've been to the moon. Wait, has it really? I mean, I guess there's really not much to... Why are they going... So, like, why are they going to the moon? I've been hearing that they're making another trip to the moon. I just wasn't sure, like... Why? Artemis 2 had a successful first try launch. Oh, nice. That's exciting. I didn't watch it though. I'll have to watch it. Pokemon Gen 5 remakes have finally been announced. No. Let me stop y'all there. I don't trust anybody today. I don't believe your gaming news. I don't believe... No. I don't trust y'all today. No. This day is cursed. This day is terrible. I will not believe any gaming news today. If it's true, it'll still be there tomorrow. I don't believe anybody today. You still believe in the moon? I probably should have pulled him out. Oh, that's fine, because the frog dies anyway. God, I feel like this fight took me forever. Ooh, I get to upgrade a move? We could summon 5 adult squirrels. I'm gonna take Chew. Gobbler. Who could use the HP boost? You. Oh, thank God their injury affected their range, because like my range is kind of insane right now. Okay, I'm gonna put that on you so you can heal. I'm gonna force project myself to the unstinker for realsies now. Will you say hi to Jonathan before you go? Minerva got +1 speed. Guys, it took me one whole stream to do one run. Oh my god, I'm so slow. I'm so slow at this game. That's okay though, it's been really chill. I'm vibing. Oh, I meant to use my other moves first. Okay, I think I should put them to sleep. As many as I can. Oh wait, who's the one that has the sleep ability? Dang it. We're almost to the end. Thank you for this 3 stream watch streak, Don. Thank you so much. Oh, huge damage. Okay, wait. Oh, I can't use sniper right now anyway. Yeah, so now I can actually see all the streaks. Finally. I was so happy about that. One of my mods, Organism, set that up. Because before I wasn't able to see it because of the chat widget that I use, and I felt so bad because I go and I tab over to Twitch to like snooze an ad or something, and I'd realize like, oh, I didn't see that this person has a 20 stream streak and I said nothing about it. It was like, I don't know, I feel like the way Twitch does like alerts too, even if I was using Twitch, like the actual Twitch chat for Twitch chat, I still think that I would miss it. I like that, like, at least for my, I don't know what it looks like for you guys, but for me it's like all in purple. So it really stands out whenever Chonka mentions it, and I love it. Was your chat working tonight? It was! I had to... So for some reason, third-party cookies was disabled, and I don't even know how I did that. And once I re-enabled it, it worked. So I don't know, I don't understand techie stuff half the time, so.
Poetly Savant subscribed on YouTube.
Thank you so much for the YouTube sub. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. I guess it was an easy fix. It was just something that like I clicked on just to see if it affected anything, and it did, and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, it was really weird. I could not, couldn't even see other streamers' chats. I hate that he always counters those. I'm gonna go... Oh, I can't punch you. Oh, yes, I can. Here we go. He's down. Let's move over this way. I can't reach anything. I hate this little Megamind guy. Your cat's not die no more, you almost there to beat the boss. Yeah! It was a little bit of a rocky start, but we got it. And like, that's the thing with this game is even if you do lose a cat, it's not the end of everything, because this game scales according to like how many cats you have. Now don't get me wrong, it is going to be a challenge if you only have like 1 or 2 cats, but like 3 is pretty manageable. Your cats do level up faster when the experience is split among 2 or 3 cats versus 4. We did pick up a stray cat though in this playthrough, so it worked out. Yeah, we're almost done. We're actually about to fight the boss, and you guys get to finally hear the song for this area. I got itchies and wheezies here for you. Itchies, wheezies, no thanks. Guys, itchies or wheezies? You breed like a million cats anyway, so you losing a few isn't that bad. Yeah, yeah. Itchies.
Meow. Meow.
I got eyeworm. Plus 10% miss chance, 75% chance to equip a piece of grub armor at the start of each battle. This will destroy any armor it replaces. Parasite, cursed. So that could be like good or bad. I think, right? It can give me armor. I do have a small chance of missing. I'm so sneezy today. It's weird. Well, it's not weird. My allergies do tend to kick up this time of year, so it's not weird. It's just why.
Meow.
Not my tank saying more cushion for the push. What the heck? Oh, you heard those lyrics, huh? It's a song about the boss. I just want to throw that out there. Get rid of these webs on the... Get rid of the webs so that we're not stuck. Sorry to you two people, I can barely read on the screenshot on mobile, so if you said anything to me, I'm not ignoring you on purpose. Yeah, it is kind of small. I've thought about making it bigger, but I feel like there's already so much stuff on stream. I don't know. If you guys want me to make the chat box bigger, I can. I just feel bad about blocking gameplay and stuff. This game is so weird. I love it. I think it's fine the way it is. Us mobile users will just squint real hard. I don't think you should. It's just the advantages of being on mobile. Yeah. It'd be cool if there were a future DLC with like Isaac bosses. I do know that they do plan on making DLCs for this game. I'm super hyped for it. DLC, the C stands for cats. I read something somewhere I didn't know how to interpret it, but it kind of sounded like he's either working on something for Binding of Isaac, or he's working on something from eugenics that's related to Binding of Isaac. Binding of eugenics. Isaac characters like as cats. I think there is one. I don't know if it was modded or what, but I saw someone who had a cat that was like Isaac. There's been a few Binding of Isaac references in this game too, like even with like items. Today we found a heart-shaped locket that had a familiar face in it, and it was Isaac's face, and he was crying. Oh, I didn't realize she was all the way over here. I've been looking for the cat, and I could not see it. I feel so silly. How long has that cat been there? I didn't even notice she was there. Is this the cat game that is public where random people can No, this is single player. Sometimes you can breed cats and they will sometimes have like your Steam friends' names, but that's like super rare. It's only happened to me one time and I've had so many cats in this game. But yeah, it's a super unhinged cat breeding, cat fighting game. So much fun though. Did the Steam friend die? No, they had a successful run. They got old though, so I did have to, like, you can either let your cats die of old age, or you can give them to someone who wants them. There's different people who collect cats for different reasons. Some of them, they want retired cats, so cats that have already gone through an adventure. Some, like there's the pet store owner, Tracy, she wants old cats. They have to be at least 5 years old before she'll take them. There's a kid who will only take injured cats. There's a scientist who will take mutated cats. He gives you like quest items. I probably should have used Cold Shoulder. How the birdies doing? They okay? Yeah, they seem okay. One bird we think like we won't have any problems with. We are still wary of Kupo because like Kupo's demeanor hasn't like really changed or anything. But we want to make sure that, because like birds will hide that anything is wrong with them for as long as they possibly can because they're prey animals, so it's like in their natural instincts to not display weakness. So we'll know more as they heal. because like there were feathers that came out, and some of the feathers came out very cleanly, like from the tip of the feather to the part that's like in their skin. So like some of them came out cleanly, which is good, but there's a few feathers that we're not sure if they like broke off, which if they broke off, it could cause problems during the healing process. Yeah. Oh no, it's not molting Jedi. I haven't told you. I don't think I posted about this on Blue Sky. So cockatiels being prone to night frights. Two of our cockatiels had a really bad one. I felt so awful the next day. We have a bird cam, and I always check on them not the night before. I always check on them before I go to sleep, to make sure that, you know, they're good. Because they've had night frights before. But like I heard it when it was happening, so I was able to get in there and calm them down and get them back to sleep, and everything was fine. Like they, you know, it didn't happen long enough for them to hurt themselves. Well, this one was pretty bad. I woke up in the morning. Oh, that cat was right there. I woke up in the morning, went to go wake up the birds, and before I could even turn on the light, I saw white feathers on the outside of their cage. So I'm like, ugh, night fright. And we also keep the front of their cage open because, well, from the first night fright, we learned that they only like having their cage covered on 3 sides and not all sides. So, like as soon as I went into the room, I could tell like you guys are not in your regular sleeping spot. You had a night terror. I turn on the light and I look at those feathers. There's blood on them. I start freaking out. Like I start crying immediately. I was so scared and so worried, just like a lot of emotions. And Kupo was on a perch that's like at the front of the cage, and I could see blood on his wings. Like he had blood in multiple places. There was even like blood on his face. And I'm like, I didn't even know what to do. I immediately contacted the mister because he was at work, and I'm like, they had a night terror. It was really bad. There's blood. I sent him pictures. From what I could tell, it was dry. It wasn't fresh blood. It was dark. And so I started calling around to a bunch of vets. I unfortunately don't have like an avian specialist in my town. So what one could tell me, because there is one vet that has like some experience with birds, they just don't specialize in bird care. They said that if it seemed like they weren't bleeding anymore, it's dried up, there's no fresh blood, and they're acting normal, it should be okay. We do need to keep an eye out during the healing process though, because so like most of the feathers look like they came out cleanly, like all the way, which won't be a problem when they start healing. But there are some feathers that we can't really tell. We're not sure if the tip of them is just kind of thick, or if like it actually broke off. If it broke off, that could be problematic. Could be, not necessarily, but we won't really know until you know, the healing process is, you know, does its thing and their feathers start to regrow. So yeah, just something that we have to watch. But it was the scariest thing I have ever experienced. They could still bleed through the shafts of the broken ones. See, that's why we think that they didn't break, which is good, because there wasn't, like when I got to them, there wasn't fresh blood. We've been monitoring it too over the past few days, and it's dry. We are gonna try to get them into a bath. We haven't really trained them for the bath. Malo likes to jump into her water bowl and clean herself that way. But we don't want to like force them into the water and scare them even more. So we've just kind of been letting them do their thing. They have been like training themselves. They've all been acting normal. But of course, knowing, you know, how birds are, like, it could just be a front. Malo, I'm not worried about at all. Malo, I think she's fine. She's being herself. Her personality is so distinctly different than Kubo's, so it's like very obvious to tell, like, oh yeah, Malo's fine. She's vibing. Kubo, however, has always just kind of been a little bit more calmer than oops, that's not what I meant to do. He's calmer than Malo, so it's for him it's a little hard to pinpoint, but we think he's acting like himself. We just want to make sure that they're not pretending, you know. But yeah, it was, oh my god, it was so scary. Spraying them softly, they might like, yeah, we did the water bottle a few times like in the past, and they didn't seem to mind it. I didn't think about getting the water bottle out to spray them to help clean them off, but we might do that. It's just because it's like we still have like snow on the ground. We've still been going through negative temperatures and stuff, so like even though the house is warm, it's like, I don't know, still winter time, so I don't know if they would like it. But probably doesn't hurt to try, at least as long as we're not like soaking them. But yeah, it was scary. It was so scary. I hope I never have to deal with that again. We did get them a nightlight. We read that nightlights can be good, so we got a dimmable one that's meant for babies. So we used that for the first time last night. They slept through the night just fine, so that was good. Yeah, hopefully with the nightlight, like, because you can't really eliminate night frights, especially because cockatiels are just, they're just prone to them. But if we could eliminate them harming themselves from the night frights, then that would be ideal. So that's what we're trying to do. We figured if they can at least kind of see their cage a little bit with a little nightlight, then maybe if they do have a night fright, they'll be able to reorient themselves. Like I said, I am so surprised we didn't hear them when this was happening. Like, they're in the next room over. I was kind of beating myself up the next day. Like, I feel really guilty and I hate that I didn't hear it and I couldn't be there for them. But I'm just glad they're okay. 'Cause, like, I cried. I was so stressed, and like, I'm one of those people that thinks about the what if. Like, this could have been so much worse. What if my bird was dead? Like, just started thinking about that and it just destroyed me. They're okay though. They're good. Everything's fine. Would ambient sounds or music help with declining night frights? They say only white noise, but I don't even know how I would implement that. So no, yeah, preferably no noise. Yeah, the only noise that you could do is white noise, but I don't know how to implement that without having to like use my phone or something. Ah, the stupid. I didn't even notice the web. Hate that for myself. Oh, she ate my squirrels. Oh, and she's gone. Okay. Sorry, this fight is taking me so long. So just so you guys know, for those of y'all who are watching who might be interested in getting this game, these rounds don't take as long as I am taking. I just want to throw that out there. I don't know why I do know why I'm taking so long, but I don't mind. Spookies learn well enough that when my phone streams are on very low and the lights are off, it's bedtime. Yeah. We we sing to them before bed. We like hum and sing little video game songs. They have like a whole bedtime routine. So like they definitely know when it's bedtime. Like our birds will get into their sleeping spots before it's bedtime because they can tell, like they know. So like it's so cute because the budgies, they have like this bridge that goes from the front of the cage to the back. It's a wooden log bridge, so it has like multiple like wooden logs. And they both always go to their bridge and they like get as close to the front of the cage as they can, and it's like they're listening to us singing to them. They're just staring at us. It's so cute. And then the cockatiels. So the cockatiels have been fighting over sleeping spots, but we finally set it up in a way where they're not. They're getting a little territorial over this. We have this toy that they like to use as a sleeping spot, which is so funny. And all the birds fight over it. Like they do like little nightly bickers over it. We decided to, because we weren't sure if that was contributing to what could have been the night terror. Them waking up in the middle of the night and deciding that they want to fight over that spot. So we moved that toy lower down to the cage because the cockatiels like to be as high up as they can go. And so we set up 3 perches that were all the same height, and some of them had branches that like go out. So doing that made it to where they are no longer fighting over sleeping spots. There's no spiders. And now they all have like their own perch to sleep on. But even the cockatiels, like they always go up to the top of the cage when they know it's bedtime. Some domestic birds have been known to sleep like a bat. I would not be surprised if Chozo starts doing something like that. Chozo like loves to hang upside down. He's a little acrobat. He does wild things. He's my chaotic bird. And so is Malo. Malo's chaotic in her own way. Malo just loves toys. She is very destructive with toys. Nothing lasts for a long time if Malo can get her beak on it. And she's just head empty toys. In the morning, Malo, she'll go for her food, she'll go for her water, and then she does like a little toy tour. She goes around to all of her toys and she nibbles on all of them for a little bit, and then she goes to the next one and she travels all around her cage until she has touched every single one of her toys. It sounds like me as a kid. She is a toy fiend. Yeah, it's really cute seeing their little personalities coming out. They're all starting to have distinctive qualities. I love it. This fight's taking me a while, but at least my cats are all healthy, it seems. Spooky's favorites are the swing with mirrors, the leaf branch with the mirror, and his disco ball. Oh my gosh. All of my birds like swings. They're all swingers. Sorry. Like mommy. Not you clipping that. Hi Juana, how's it going? Everyone's healthy, I don't need a heal. Oh wait, but I guess that does give temporary damage up. Just got off work, took my dog for a walk. Aw, nice. I hope you had a very relaxing walk. Almost there. It's getting there. All these webs. I'm gonna try to kill these spiders. I forgot about this cat. Huge. I have backup. Isn't it a range of 6 for the sniper? Oh, I don't think I can do it. Yeah. Oh well, I can at least take out a little spider. What does FNAF stand for? I'm bad with acronyms. Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's? I don't know. I usually play new releases, and then when I'm not playing new releases, I dabble into my backlog. I've never had anyone recommend that game to me, though. I'll have to look into it. jump scares, the game, there's a lot of jump scares in it. I don't know anything about Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, I know, didn't they have like a movie recently? Oh, VR. I don't think I have VR. I don't think I can stream VR games. Oh, 2 movies? Pita from the Hunger Games? Pita. Yeah, he's a good actor. I like his acting. Speaking of, I heard rumors of another Hunger Games movie or a spin-off, or I'm not sure. And, the guy who played, Vecna in Stranger Things, I heard was being casted in it. He was also one of the Volturi members in the Twilight Saga. Oh yeah, I saw that too, the movie about the backrooms. I never played that game, but I heard about it. How about that Twilight girly? Well, let me tell you. I did finish reading New Moon on Saturday, so I started the 3rd book. So I'm reading Eclipse now. I took a little bit of a reading break because I wanted to play a bunch of video games because I was doing really good with reading every single day. I was like, I deserve a little bit of a break. Dabble into some of my other hobbies. So I started Eclipse today. I should have that one done. If I read 2 chapters a day, I should have it done within like 2 weeks. Less than that, I believe. And then I'll be reading Breaking Dawn, and then finally Midnight Sun. I can't wait to get to Midnight Sun because that's the one that I haven't read, because so like I used to keep up with the author and everything back in the day, and in 2008 her first like 12 chapters of Midnight Sun got leaked and she was really pissed about it, so she went ahead and was just like, fine, here's the whole thing, and uploaded it to her website. I read it, I thought it was cool, I loved it. It was like Edward's perspective during like what was happening in Twilight. I loved it. I thought it was really neat seeing a different perspective. And then she stopped writing it. We didn't know if she was actually going, like if she was just taking a break, or if she was actually going to continue writing Midnight Sun. She released it in 2020. And I think she's done 2 other spin-off books about Twilight. I'm not sure what they're about, but I see them, you know, like the little art cover or whatever for the book, and they usually have like a blurb about the author on the inside and stuff. So there's a section that shows like 2 other books that I never heard of, that I didn't know were actually a thing, and it looks like it's part of the Twilight series. So I might look into those too. I've never read the Twilight series, only watched the movie. I have read all the books. I have watched the movies. I think the books are so much better than the movies. I mean, the books are also kind of cringe too, but I don't know, I feel like the movies are way more cringe. And they leave out a lot of stuff too, which all movies do, usually. Let me see what else she's written, actually.
Meow.
I'm pretty sure she's done more than just Twilight. She's written short stories. Oh, The Host. I forgot about The Host. She's done an adult sci-fi novel called The Host. I actually heard it was pretty good. Tells the story of Melanie Schreider and Wanderer, a young woman and an invading alien soul who are forced to work as one. The Host debuted at #1 on the New York Times bestseller list and remained on the list for 26 weeks, despite having expressed intention to write a trilogy, with the second and third books being called The Soul and The Seeker, respectively. Meyer has not published any follow-up novels to The Host as of 2024. She took part in Project Book Babe, benefit designed to help pay her friend's medical bills after she was diagnosed with breast cancer. That's not about books, though. What else? I think it was just the Twilight series, some spin-offs from Twilight series. Okay, so there's the Twilight Saga, there's also Life and Death. It's Twilight Reimagined, which I don't know what that means. Young adult vampire romance novel by Stephanie Meyer. The story is a gender-swapped retelling of the first book in the Twilight series and introduces Beau Swan and Edith Cullen in place of Bella and Edward. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I might check that out. And then Midnight Sun, which is the retelling of Twilight from Edward's perspective. And then standalone novel, she wrote The Host in 2008, The Chemist in 2016, and then she wrote young adult short stories called Hell on Earth, published in Prom Nights from Hell. Yeah. What did you think of the casting? Did it match how it was in your mind? The only difference is, so like, I don't know how familiar you are with Twilight, but, we're in an ad break. I don't know how familiar you are with Twilight, but, the only descriptions that I feel like didn't match, the book was Laurent. I can't remember how she described James in the book either. I think James might have had like a different hair color or something. I can't remember, but I know Laurent. The way she described Laurent, I believe, was that he was a white guy with like black slicked hair or something. Really ask the bosses we need to talk. Other than that, though, I feel like they did a really good job with the casting, honestly. Like, even when I read it now, I mean, it's probably because of the books, but like, that's what I see. Like, they definitely describe Alice as like this graceful pixie, and and Alice Cullen in the movies is just, she's one of my favorites. Like, I think she played the role so well. Michael Sheen. Let me see. Who is that guy? I've never seen this guy before. He's in Twilight? Oh, I think you're thinking of. Oh wait, he's in Breaking Dawn. Wait, what? Michael Sheen in Breaking. Oh, he plays. Whoa, he looks so different. He plays Aro. Wow, I didn't recognize him. No, Laurent. Crap, I want to save. Hold on. Gosh dang it, computer. No, that guy that you mentioned actually is in Twilight. I just didn't recognize him. He's trying to save the web file. There we go. This is Laurent. I'm pretty sure in the books he's described as a white guy with slick black hair. I like this Laurent. He was cool. They did get the French accent right though, because he does have a French accent. I liked him. He was awesome, even though he tried to kill Bella in New Moon, but he's a cool guy.
We'd like to thank our sponsor.
Hello, yeah, I'm streaming a little too late, so.
Mrs. Mary Winston Jones could not have any children. When her hubbies
I think this is the song that mentions my name.
above just killed them. Sad though it was, there's a silver lining.
What's the song where they... There's a song in this game where they mention a lot of the names of the cats.
And it led to quite a something. Now a blissful family unit is found there. The house is all a bustle with feline fur and muscle, and the Joneses' hearts have truly learned to sing. The only problem now is they're just not knowing how to keep those kitty titties in a sling. Slipping on some poop in the bathroom hallway, limited to sleeping
Okay, let's do another one.
porch. Neighbors throwing bottles at their heads on Fridays. Maybe they should kill them. They should have had some children. Try some IVF for vitamins or yoga or a colon cleanse. The Joneses just aren't making friends. Those kitties are the bloody end. They hadn't named them, it'd be swell to flush them down the drinking well. Their life's become a living hell. Abner, Ajax, Alfie, Alan, Alvin, Andy, Angus.
This is one that says curly. Listen, listen.
Archie, Arlo, Arnie, Artie, Aspen, Atlas, Banjo, Banshee, Barney, Bartok, Batman, Beaver, Benji, Benson, Bernie, Bilbo, Bogart, Bongo, Boofy, Boombox, Bowtie, Braveheart, Bronson, Brubeck, Rumhead, Butler, Cabbage, Carlos, Casper, Cato, Chadwick, Chandler, Chauncey, Chester, Chicken, Comet, Cooper, Cornbread, Cricket, Crunchy, Curly, Curtis, Dallas, Derby, Dasher, Derek, Dewey, Disco, Dogboy,
I'm in
Dozer,
the game.
Elwood, Fatty, Fearless, Fergus, Finley, Flapjack, Fonzie, Francis Fresco, Frostbite, Fuscus, Gary, Gavin, Geezer, Gipper, Gizmo, Gobble, Grimble.
Well, it's on a
Guido,
eugenics
Gumby, Gustav,
stream.
Haddock, Harold, Harvey, Hedwig, Herbie.
It's on a eugenics
Hudson,
stream
Hopscotch,
unless
Ian, Igor,
I do
Ivan, Jasper,
one
Jelly,
thing.
Jesus, Jimbo, Jojo, Jordach, Jumpy.
I don't got nothing come back sent. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna do something right now. Please don't freak out. Everything's fine. Okay? Oh, let me turn down the audio. Sorry. I turned it up for the song. I don't think you guys want to listen to this at full volume. Anyways, resume. Chan barely showing up and winning 2 rounds. No, Mom, don't look at my monitor. Wasn't into it. Wasn't into it. Goma! Oh my god. Legend of Zelda. He got mad, or she got mad. Sorry. That's the one that sounds like Arnold. Meow. Oh, evolving. Let's go. And that one has curly eyebrows. That's the only evolution I got. Oh my god, I have so many cats. So anyways, yeah, that's eugenics. I can't believe it took me a whole stream to do 1 run. I am so slow. I gotta learn how to speed it up, but at least you guys got to see more than just the first level this time. So it was 60 before. What is it now? 69. Perfect. This game, it's such a good game. I love this game a lot. Oh, it's Sunday. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's Tuesday. Dang. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Crap. Okay, we're just... Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Look at his ears. Eyes changed. Okay, I have to stop. I did not mean to do that. How do I back out again? I forgot. Oh, duh. Okay. I did not. I was trying to like back out of the game, and for some reason my brain was like, end day. Click on end day. My bad. Okay. We gotta find. Oh wait, no, we have to wrap up YouTube stream first before we find someone to raid. My bad. Let me put music on. It's so quiet right now. Alrighty, if you guys are on the YouTube side of things, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I'll be live again tomorrow at 5 p.m. Mountain Time. We'll be switching back to Crimson Desert. Mugenics was just a little break, a little palate cleanser while we enjoy something else for a little bit. So yeah, we'll be back to the grind tomorrow, 5 p.m. If you guys want to come back and hang out and watch some cinnamon dessert. Exactly what KO said. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate y'all watching. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. The support means a lot to me and it helps me out a ton. So yeah, hope you guys all have a great rest of your time zone, and I'll catch you guys next time. Good night.